special night because it could be the last time that you're playing on your home field. And after you've spent, 3 or 4 years playing on this field, it's not something you want to let go. There's no time that's too early for you to go. I mean, you want to put it off as long as you can. You don't want the day to come. You don't want to walk off this football field for the last time. It's painful when you do. And, they're going to leave their absolute hearts out on the field tonight. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, you want to extend the season as far as you can. With that, though, we, us making the playoffs, we're going to be a lower seed if we win tonight. And that being said, we're going to have an away game. We won't have a home game. So this is probably the last time that they're going to get the chance to play here, and that's emotional for them. So we're going to take this moment. We're going to let you guys enjoy the senior night presentation, and we'll be back with you guys right before kickoff.
Tonight, we honor our seniors who have shown excellence both on and off the field and contributed so much to our team and community. As they prepare to take the next steps in their lives, we want to take this moment to show our appreciation for everything they have done. As we call each name, we ask the senior athletes to step forward with their escorts. The first group of seniors we begin with will be football. This team is led by Coach Kevin Kelly. Our first senior is number 4, wide receiver Ashton Beals. Tonight, Ashton is escorted by Chrissy Beals. Number 1, wide receiver and captain of the team, Jace Bradshaw, is accompanied on the field by Jeff Bradshaw and Kelly Denny. Number 79, offensive guard Jacob Buxton, is being escorted tonight by Tyler and Gloria Buxton. Our next senior is number 43, running back Cooper Cody. Cooper is being escorted by Chris and Tamara Cody. Number 41, defensive lineman Jonathan DeLeon, is accompanied by Armando and Jasmine Rocha. Number 5, senior linebacker Brady Dillon, is escorted by Dwayne and Lindria Dillon. Number 13, safety and admiral of the football team, Braxton Fox, is being escorted by Roger Fox and Casey Fox and sister Addie Fox. Number 16, kicker Preston Herb, is being escorted tonight by Coach Hurt and Kyle Bain. Number 35, defensive end Hayden Leffel, is escorted tonight by Kevin and Jennifer Baseman. Number 9, wide receiver Mason Mangrum, is being accompanied by Kyle and Cherie Mangrum. Number 25, linebacker Jacob Pilkington, is escorted by Jason Pilkington and Amanda Ross. Number 74, offensive guard Austin Pottinger, is escorted by Anthony and Amber Pottinger. Number 47, defensive end Weston Ramsey, is escorted tonight by Creighton and Laura Aaron. Number 59, defensive end and captain of the team, Kendall Soaps, is escorted tonight by Nick and Jennifer Soaps. Kendall is also a member of the band. Number 14, cornerback Chandler Stanton, is accompanied tonight by Joel and Lindsay Stanton. Number 34, wide receiver and captain of the team, Peyton Sterrett, is escorted by Doug and Aaron Sterrett. Number 75, tackle Seth Thurman, is escorted by Greg and Nita Thurman. Number 68, center Fisher Tucker, is escorted tonight by Chris and Kim Tucker. And number 37, linebacker Hayden Wilkerson, is escorted by Everett and Toby Wilkerson. Let's give our senior football players another round of applause. Our next group we would like to recognize is our Yellow Jackets senior band members. These students are led by band director Greg Scott. Lily Beitzel is escorted by Brian Beitzel, Crystal Masonry, and son Dominic Beitzel. Gavin Brown is escorted by Heather Brown. Brody Derby is escorted by Charles and Tara Derby. Shane Dobson is escorted by David and Margaret Dobson. Lily George is escorted by Vicki and Rusty Hobson. Riley Gray is escorted by Brian and Becky Gray.
How does that look?
Darby Grissom is escorted by Lance and Jody Grissom. Lacey Kneffler is escorted by Brian and Kayla Postolka. Brooklyn Levens is escorted by Matt and Stacy Levens. Noah Long is escorted by Scott and Amber Long. Austin McCann is escorted by Ronald McCann and Brandy McCann, as well as Jason King and Crystal King. Kylie Parnell is escorted by Justin and Whitney Parnell. Bex Perkins is escorted by Rachel Hutman. John Finnegar is escorted by John and Rachel Finnegar. Mackenzie Self is escorted by Jason Self and Sarah Monday. Michael Strickland is escorted by John and Kelsey Messer. Mary Taylor is escorted by Stephen and Heather Taylor. Theodore Vanderberg is escorted by Timothy and Christina Burtis. Avery Williams is escorted by Nick and Summer Williams. Let's give our Yellow Jacket Band a round of applause. The next groups we want to acknowledge are our tennis and golf teams. First, we have our tennis team led by Coach Dale. Bryce Jones is escorted by Shannon Jones. Colton Smith is escorted by Chad and Carrie Smith. Libby Wilson is escorted by Mandy Wilson. The golf team is being led by Coach Scott Hoffman. Thatcher Allen is escorted by John and Shelley Allen. Paige Clark is escorted by Kevin and Rachel Clark. Cole Smith is escorted by Nick and Chastity Libran, as well as Nick and Kayla Smith. The last group we want to acknowledge is JROTC, which is led by Sergeant Major Dean and Sergeant First Class Heath. The medals tonight are being presented by Lieutenant Colonel Easter, retired. Philip Bates is escorted by Philip Bates Sr. and Donna Mize. He is also a senior member of the Yellow Jacket Band. Tony Eggerdahl is escorted by Wendy and Dean Eggerdahl. Aubrey Frank is escorted by Cecil Cannon. Randall Gaddy is escorted by Mark and Beth King. Dakota Hart is escorted by Jerry Davis. Jenna Page is escorted by Charlie Page. Braden Parks is escorted by Sergeant Bobby Heath. Katie Reynolds is escorted by Sid and Joy Reynolds. Emily Silman is escorted by Alicia Archer. Noah Teague is escorted by Jesse and Bucky Teague. Daniel Vega is escorted by Josh and Christy Taylor. Jaden Whitlow is escorted by Aaron Lee Whitlow Sr. and Margaret Christie. Wyatt Yates is escorted by Ainsley Kendall. Thank you to all the families, friends, and supporters for being here tonight to celebrate these outstanding athletes. Seniors, we wish you all the best in your future endeavors and know you will continue to make us proud. Thank you for the memories, the hard work, and the dedication. Let's give them all another round of applause.
think you just got to delay it in your play. Like, give it a second before you talk. It's like you got to delay.
That's right.
I didn't hear you. Whatever you just said, I didn't hear. You didn't hear? Hey, Will.
I've done a lot of digging on this and looking into Sylvan and looking into Sheridan, for stats and whatnot. Honestly, Sheridan looks like they'll have this one in the bag. Sylvan's coming into this game 0-8, 0-5 in conference. Their rushing yards are 22.1 yards per game, passing 37.9, 60 yards per game total, and then 12.6 points per game. Sheridan's 2-6 overall. One is stats. It's 127 rushing yards, 286 passing yards per game, 414 total yards per game, and 28.6 points per game total. So 28.6 points per game compared to 12.6. To me, that's a pretty big difference. You look at their opponents and who all they've lost to. Sylvan's been shut out a couple times this season already, and they played against good teams, but nobody comes to the top like anything like that. Sheridan has been able to go against this season.
Crossed up drive. The mountain home. If they win tonight, they're going to have to go to mountain home. After El Dorado.
We're going to have to figure out something because I'm already in mandatory overtime. Yeah, I'm going to.
Doesn't matter, have to figure something out, won't we?
But I had already told him that it's November.
Well, yeah, but that's going to kind of ramp up y'all's like Christmas stuff.
Yeah, I work inbound. So my schedule, like usually it wouldn't be until like the end of November. Like if I was outbound, it'll be like around Black Friday. But since I'm on the front end of it, we do stock and inventory and get it set up like 2 weeks, 3 weeks before.
So, which one do you work at?
The big one out there, push down, big one, it's by the airport.
Okay. A friend of mine said she goes to work for the one there, the hub, I guess you would say.
I was gonna go probably doing driver.
No, he's going to be working in a warehouse doing something.
Or it might be
He's going to be working from like
filling the truck.
7 to 5:30.
He probably filling truck. Meaning like
Yeah, I love
like they just load like the flex workers and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. See, I tried. I'm still waiting.
It's gonna, because they just hired like fucking.
No, I'm talking about on flex.
Yeah, it's gonna be overweight. They just hired like 100 some people.
Yeah, I didn't get an email from. I don't mind waiting.
Well, because I mean, flex you make pretty decent. You go work 2 hours, so make 100, 120 bucks.
Yeah, that ain't bad, you know. $50 an hour.
From what I've heard, we will choose to kick tonight. So it's going to be a little bit different than we're used to. So I don't think too much insight on that, but that is kind of what we could potentially be kicking off first tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this
To be
time,
the first team on offense, because we're planning to recover an onside kick if we defer, and we're going to receive the ball if we collect and receive.
That's right, and we'll take this moment for the national anthem, and we'll be right back with you.
presenting the colors tonight are members of the Sheridan High School Army JROTC program. At left rifle is Cameron Massey. Carrying the United States flag is Vanessa Rios Hernandez. Carrying the Arkansas flag is Blake Jimerson. And at right rifle is Faith Landers. Please remain standing for tonight's prayer led by senior Shane Dobson.
Will you please pray with me? Lord, thank you for blessing us with another day and a beautiful night. We ask that you keep all the players on the field safe and that we can show you in everything that we do. Please be with all these seniors as they go into the rest of their lives and bless them, Lord. And most of all, thank you for sending us your Son to die for our sins. It's in his name we pray. Amen.
And welcome back here to the Sheridan YellowJackets broadcast. That was our anthem and prayer led by some of the Sheridan High School students. Super excited that we're able to have them here and do this for us tonight. And, before we get too far, I want to mention this broadcast. Discuss our Marion player of the game, our Sheridan Ace Harmon. I want to mention Andrew, one of the kickers who last week got nicknamed Coffee.
Now please guide your attention to the visitor stands where the Sylvan High School's band will play the alma mater.
Yeah, absolutely. Sheridan Ace Hardware Player of the Week. Congratulations, Andrew. I've actually got the privilege of talking to Andrew this week. I've mentioned on the broadcast a couple times this year, Coach Kelly has 12 different ways to kick an onside kick, Dakota. And I was talking to Andrew and I was talking to Preston. I told Andrew that I nicknamed him Copter, and he kind of laughed and he said, one of my grandparents told me that you nicknamed me Copter. She was watching, so shout out to her for letting him know that. That's awesome. He seemed happy about it, so we'll see what he brings to the table tonight, because I'm pretty sure we're going to see quite a few kicks from him tonight. So I'm excited about that. I think that they're excited. They told me that they confirmed there is 12 different onside kicks. He said they know. He said each player right now, Andrew and Preston, they each know 2 of them. So they each know 2 of them. Will there be a new one tonight? I'm not sure. But as of the game last week, they each knew 2. So we'll see what comes tonight.
You never know what's going to happen.
And here comes the Sheridan players. I think this is all of the seniors walking out as quote-unquote captains here tonight. They might stand back here on the sideline while the 4 other main captains go up. For the main captains, we've got number 5, Brady Dillon, number 13, Braxton Fox, number 25, Jacob Pilkington, and number 34, Peyton Starrett. Super excited to have those guys here. Dakota, let me see if I'm going to pull up a roster right here. I'm going to run through these seniors real quick. I know you've heard them.
Yep.
We've got number 37, Hayden Wilkerson. Number 1, Jace Bradshaw. Number 47, Weston Ramsey. Number 9, Mason Mangrum. Number 16, Preston Herr. Number 4, Ashton Beals. Number 43 is Cooper Cody. Number 35, Hayden Leffel. Number 14, Chandler Stanton. Number 59 is Kendall Soaps. Number 75 is Seth Thurman. Number 79 is Jacob Buxton. Number 68, Fisher Tucker. And number 74, Ashton Pottinger. These are our seniors here tonight. Want to recognize those guys. I'm expecting to see every single one of them on the field at different times tonight. And I'm excited to see what they do, Dakota.
Yeah, it looks like we've got 19 seniors out there tonight. Really thankful for all of these guys. Whether you play a lot of minutes as a senior or you don't, you leave a big impact on the people behind you, because they're watching you, watching to see how you handle yourself in good times and bad, watching to see, what your work ethic is, what your level of commitment is, do you complain or not. All eyeballs are on you as a senior. And so big shout out to these guys, whether they played, a lot of snaps, as a lot of them have, or if you haven't got to play a lot of snaps, they have left an impact, whether it shows up in the stat sheet or not.
All of these guys are a part of rebuilding this Sheridan football program, and they've all done a phenomenal job. We'll see. It looks like Sheridan did not win the kick. They have chose to receive. So Sylvan Hills will receive. I was correct on saying Sheridan will kick.
Look, hey, one way or another, we were thinking that Sheridan was going to be the first team on offense.
Hey,
that's still true.
Sheridan's going to kick, and they, we can always expect an onside attempt first. We're 1.5 minutes from kickoff, Dakota, and I have never in my entire life seen the Sheridan stands as full as they are tonight. I've never seen it.
Yeah, we've got a great crowd here tonight.
Dakota, I don't
beautiful
see an
weather.
empty seat.
Beautiful weather. It feels like a nice fall evening for a football game.
It's cool. It's kind of got a little bit of clouds. I mean, it's dark, so that doesn't really affect too much. But
the town wanted to come out and support these seniors, and they're definitely doing that tonight. Looks like the team's about to run out of the Yellow Jacket helmet.
I just looked, Dakota, and it's not just the town showing up here tonight, but it's also the fans showing up on YouTube. We've got just under 200 viewers right now before the game even starts. So thank you guys, and thank you for supporting these players. I said that, and it literally jumped like 30 as I said it.
Say it again, Mason.
Viewers.
Say it again.
220 now. But I'm just saying, thank you guys for supporting these boys. They need your support. They need people that believe in them, and we do that together with you guys. So we believe in these boys. We're excited for tonight. This is the night that it's going to happen.
Shout out to all the grandmas watching that tell their grandkids what nicknames we give them.
Hey, that is one of my favorite things. I'm so excited about that. They are about to head this way, Dakota, and I am excited to see it happen.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
Yes. Here we go.
Here we go.
Your Sheridan YellowJackets. Here they are, running out, carrying the flag is number 75, Seth Thurman.
Seth Thurman with a club on the right hand, American flag in the left hand. This is high school football.
Here we go. I saw a couple guys in pads that haven't been in pads very much this season. Kendall Soaps has been injured, battling that. He's in pads tonight, Dakota.
Well, and Mason and everyone at home, if you'll notice, we're going to have a very full-looking sideline tonight, more so than normal. And the reason is that the 9th graders have finished their season, and they are now playing up with the senior high. So
yeah, once you play varsity football, you cannot step back down to 9th grade.
Right.
So that's why they wait until the last game to come in. And so we're waiting on, we're about to have Coach Kelly come up.
Right, we're going down to Mike.
Hey guys, I'm here with Coach Kelly. Coach, it's senior night, traditionally a very, very motivating week. How was practice this week, and did we clean up some of those mistakes that you talked about last week?
Well, we'll see if we cleaned up the mistakes, but it's on tonight. It's a playoff game. If we win, we're in. If we lose, it's going to be tough.
Great. Good luck, Coach.
All right, you heard it best.
Thanks for that, Mike.
Thank you, Mike, for that Nash Therapeutic sideline report. Being able to talk to Coach Kelly. Here we go. You can see Andrew Copter Mitchell stepping out onto the field. I say Copter as he sets the ball upright. This could be a new onside kick. Look at the way that they're lined up, waiting on the whistle. Here we go. We have not seen this form of kick yet.
Kickstart My Heart is playing.
Here we go, and they are off. They are moving quick. The ball is loose. The ball is loose. We're waiting to see what the official call is. We don't have a call. It is probably going to be Sylvan, I would judge by the way everybody's coming up with it. We're waiting.
We're waiting.
Hear.
We're waiting.
People signaling.
It's a fight down there.
It is. I think they're still fighting for it. And we are still waiting for the signal, and it's going to be Sylvan Hills football 1st and 10 to start this game. They barely got that. That ball was on the ground for a while.
Right. It looked like, we were all huddled together, very tight. The kicker was turned around facing the rest of the team, and then very quickly flips his hips, turns around, runs towards the football with 10 other guys running right behind him, and just not able to recover that. But definitely, have not seen that style of onside kick so far this year.
Yeah, that was a new one, and whether or not we'll see another one of those tonight, I'm not sure. But this is you want to get a stop first thing on defense right here to be able to come out on offense pretty quickly. And here's our Sheridan defense.
It looks like we got number 3, Tyler Hampton, in the backfield at quarterback.
Yes.
With number 15,
Hampton's averaged about 100 yards.
Buchanan.
Snap is back, dropping back, looking to throw. Aggressive pass up front, overthrown. Receiver was number 44. Pass incomplete, brings up 2nd down.
Sylvan Hills wasting no time trying to go deep right out of the gate to the tight end, Caleb Harrison, down the seam. Incomplete pass, overthrown just a little bit. A lot of heat on that ball.
From what I've seen from Sylvan Hills, they pass a lot more than they run. So I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see a lot of passing attempts from them here tonight.
Well, brings up a 2nd and 10.
Bunch formation here.
Big win for the defense on 1st down.
Sets a player in motion. Snap is back and high. Little pop pass towards the middle. Going to be brought down, a gain of 5. 3rd down. Already 3rd down here.
Well, Mason, our viewers have seen that play run many a time so far this year. Looks pretty familiar to our offense, so we know the defense has had a lot of reps against that in practice. Great tackle from Braxton Fox, bring him down immediately upon contact. Brings up a 3rd and 5.
We got twin receivers on both sides. We got a player in the backfield this time. It's going to be a play action pass going deep. Ball is way overthrown. Pass incomplete, brings up 4th down. They're going to bring on a punt unit, it looks like, and Sheridan is going to take over here early in the 1st quarter. That's brought to you by People's Bank.
Looks like the offense is staying on the field right now. Sylvan Hills 2 out of 3 plays, taking shots downfield, able to get a tight end and a receiver one-on-one with Braxton Fox, both incompletions. Now they're running the offense off the field, bringing the punt team on.
They started going off the field, then they came back, and now they are sending the punt unit. So
we got 10 on the play clock. Got to get lined up if you're the Bears.
Defense is set, nobody back to receive. Now, always preparing for the trick play. Long snap is back. Punt is up. They are kicking it back towards the end zone. Great punt. Lands at the 6, bounces into the end zone. Sheridan football, 1st and 10 at the 20.
Did not get the Walmart rollback on that punt attempt. Rolled over straight into the end zone. Walmart rollback is a term coined by my friend Griffin Smith when hitting a wedge onto the green on the golf course. So shout out Griffin for that.
Here we go. Dax going to step in at quarterback, and we've got, I said that, and I kind of was expecting him to run out a little bit late, but he was already out there. We've got quads on the right, and Peyton stared alone there at the bottom of your screen. I am not sure what the first play out the gate is going to be here tonight. Set Zay Steven in motions. It's a screen to Zay. Zay going, kind of got stopped there at the line of scrimmage, maybe got a gain of 1.
Yeah, it looks like we tried to bring Zay in motion from right to left and throw a quick out to him in space. Sylvan Hills, credit to them, they were all over it. Brought him down right where he caught the ball, which is extremely rare. That doesn't normally happen to Zay.
No,
Brings up a 2nd and 9.
It doesn't, but they've been watching film. They know how much we try to put the ball in Zay's hands. One play is definitely not going to define what he does here tonight. Here we go. Linebackers bringing pressure. Got a man coming in. Throws the pass. It's short. Pass is incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 9.
We snuck Eli Turner in at the last second, and he lined up kind of in an H-back position where the tight end would normally be. Brought him in motion a little bit. Tried to get the ball to Zay again. Unsuccessful there. Had pressure in our face off the right side.
And here we go. Snaps back. Dax throwing. Mason Mangrum looking to pass. He acted like he was going to pass. Now he's moving the ball forward. Got a platinum roofing penalty flag. I believe it's going to be a face mask.
I think it's going to be a face mask.
If I saw that correctly, the ball should be moving forward for Sheridan here. Personal foul, face mask on the defense.
Yep.
That is correct.
Yep.
So that's good. Going to move the ball forward. Going to be enough for a First Trust Home Loan 1st down on the personal foul.
They're trying to figure out where to move the ball forward from. Yep. So, well, hey, we'll take it however we can get it. 1st down on the first play of the series. First play, first offensive possession of the game. We'll take it however we can get it.
Usually, Sheridan has struggled with penalties from themselves so far this year, so it's good to not have that out the gate and have it from the other team. Dax rolling to the right, trying to find a receiver. Tries for J.P. Black, finds him. Pass is complete. Major catch.
We got a replay coming up here. You can see Dax rolling out to the right. Zay picks up a nice chip block there. We throw the flag down the field into double coverage. Looks like number 37 overran the ball, and it went perfectly into J.P. Black's hands for a big 1st down. Ball moving up to the Sylvan Hills 40. Here comes another snap. Toss to the left side. Tries to spin back inside the first tackler and is met by another short loss on the play.
These guys watched a lot of Marion film as we ran the ball a lot with Zay and Eli Turner, and they are not allowing that very much here tonight. This ball is at the 43-yard line now.
And they're just Ethan Cowden running on the field for Austin Pottinger.
Austin Pottinger's a senior. Here we go. Snaps back. Dax standing comfortably. No pressure. There it is. Coming. Takes a hit and gets wrapped up around the 50. Brings up 3rd and long.
We were looking.
Number 12, McMillan. Brought down by number 49, Jaden Noble. Brings up 3rd down.
There and made us not throw the ball for just long enough for their defenders to get to us. Going to bring up a 3rd and 19.
Not anything these guys can't fight against. We got 5 receivers out, kind of in a tight formation. Snap is back, looking for one of them. Dax is wrapped up again, needing some defensive or some offensive line blocks right now, and we're rushing on a couple more linemen to help block.
Big losses on these sacks. We were at the 40-yard line. We were at the Sylvan Hills 40-yard line, and a couple plays later, We've got 4th down from our own 40.
Yeah, what we're doing is, you know, our starters are not always seniors. And tonight, we've put a lot of seniors out there, so that's kind of what you're seeing tonight. We've got 4th down and about 30. And here we go. Oh, actually, I think it's 4th and 20. Here we go. Snaps back, looking to throw. Peyton Starrett, hook and ladder. Zay Stevens. He is running, cuts in towards the middle, brought down at the 10. It's enough for a first home run, first down, and a huge play by Zay Stevens. It's a Sheridan favorite.
We'll just take it down inside the 15. No big deal. Great play. Good throw from Dax. Good catch, Peyton Starrett. Big run today.
Here we go. Snaps back. Dax throwing. Chase Bradshaw in the end zone. Sheridan touchdown from the senior, Chase Bradshaw.
Chase Bradshaw on senior night, getting the first touchdown on the board on a sling. Took it hit right when he caught the ball. Great play from Chase.
Pulling everyone back over towards the sideline, putting in all seniors here, as many seniors as we can fit on the field. Brady Dillon included, our backup quarterback here, all-purpose player, plays all over the field, and they're rushing off just about everyone else that's not. Preston Herr, the senior extra point kicker, is out there. This is a senior lineup. Don't kick many extra points, so I'm excited to see what comes from this first touchdown here tonight. Snaps back. It is a fake, and they throw it towards the end zone. Pass is deflected. Gonna be incomplete, no good. They were good actors, weren't they? The way Chase dove away from the ball. I did too. I was looking. I was like, oh wait, Preston has it. So. All right, back at it. Here we go. We got our normal kick, our normal onside kick attempt, this time by the senior Preston Herr. Usually, Preston Herr is looking for a high bounce. He's looking for a high bounce. He told me there's a couple different ways you can get it. He said it's all on how you set it on the tee and where you put your foot on the ball. He said now that's about 50% of it. The other 50% is about luck of the bounce. And that was me talking to him this week. Here we go. Ball, they jumped right on it. I'm pretty sure that's Sylvan Hills football.
Onside kick recovered by Sylvan.
Right.
They'll take over at Sheridan
Well,
49.
That was something Marion was trying to do last week, was jump on it before, but that ball was just popping out. So it's really unpredictable. Nonetheless, we got 1st and 10 Sylvan Hills football. And a Sheridan defense. The quarterback's going to keep it. That's Tyler Hampton. Going to get a pretty decent gain on 1st down. It gets about a gain of 7.
Number 3 on the quarterback feet. Ball down by the Yellow Jacket off defensive line.
They're going to. Here we go. This first quarter is brought to you by People's Bank. Snap is back. Quick handoff there to number 1, who's wrapped up way before the line of scrimmage.
Brought down by number 99, Jaquaylin Morris.
play there on second down after a big first play.
Yeah, it was
It
2nd and 3, and now it's 3rd and 10. Here we go. Snap is coming. It's back. Hampton rolling to the left. Pressure coming. That was Jacob Pilkington. Ball's thrown deep. Whoa, whoa. They threw Braxton Fox on the ground before the ball got there. No flag was thrown because it was incomplete, but I didn't know you were allowed to do that as a receiver. You're not. You're not allowed to do that. You're not.
Not allowed to do that. There was not a penalty flag, but nonetheless, you can't do that.
They're going to bring out their punt team for the second time tonight. 2 stops back-to-back from Sheridan, both 3 and outs for Sylvan Hills. Been a great start to this football game.
Got the punt coming off in a tight spiral. Back
And
5, and
going to roll out of bounds. You can't ask for much more than that. He's spotting that at the half-yard line.
See, I couldn't tell from this angle if the ball bounced in front of the pylon or just behind the pylon. So, man, that's a tough call if you're a referee.
Man. Well, Sheridan, I would tell you the stats are going to say Sheridan's going to have to go 99 yards. Sheridan's going to have for the touchdown. Is it doable? Absolutely. Brady Dillon stepping in at quarterback, the senior. So we are going to see a little bit of senior work here tonight.
Ball on about the half-yard line. Wide splits from the offensive line. Number 11's got a clear shot to go to the ball. I'm looking at him right now. I'm kind of concerned.
Very, very split here. I'm expecting something quick. We do not want a safety right here. I know that they're not expecting to have a safety. I'm assuming Brady Dillon's going to either block really quick here or try and get the ball out of his hands quick. And they do try to get it out of his hands quick. Pass is incomplete. Brings up second down. That's a tough play right there on the goal line. Right. And here we go. Ball again is like literally on the 0-yard line. Can't express that enough. Snap is back. Dax is in the end zone. Pass is thrown. Intercepted. Touchdown Sylvan Hills. Number 6 on the interception, Josiah Rainey. And our ball game's tied 6-6. Yeah, that is a tough start. And we're gonna have to recover from that pretty quick on kickoff here. Extra point attempt is coming. Is being brought in. Looks like it's number, I think that's is it 24? 64. Number 64. That is Jonathan Bowl. Kick is up and good, and Sylvan Hills takes the lead 7-6. Parker Mullins and Zay Stevens stepping in to try and return this one. That was a tough place to start a drive. It's all in how you respond coming back from that. I am too. Yeah, I could agree with that. I mean, I haven't seen the fact that it rolled out of bounds right before the pylon is I mean, it's perfect spot. And a lot of that was luck of the roll because the ball landed at about the 10 and then continued to roll forward. But, you know, what can you do? People set in to receive at the 15. And the ball's being set down at the 40 to be kicked away. Yes, he has.
Starting position, normally the 30 or the 35.
Usually the first kick, they put Zay out there, and then after that, they put Mason Mangrum in. Kick is up. It's a pooch kick.
35 was offsides.
Yeah, he was, so it doesn't matter really who gets this one. It's going to be a false start. They're going to back him up.
While they're sorting that out, Parker Mullins has a total of 16 kickoff returns going into tonight for a total of 208 yards. He's averaging 13 yards per return with a long of 27. The next closest player in terms of yards is Zay Stevens with 86 on 5 return attempts.
Wow, that's incredible.
So Parker's done a great job for us all year long, catching the football, securing it, and then getting some yards that put us in a good starting position.
They tried a pooch kick here to try and get everybody to run downfield and potentially grab it or prevent a return, and it backs them up. So I'm interested to see if that's what they're going to stick with. They are. Same thing, right to our linebacker, number 14. I said linebacker. I think he's more of a cornerback. But anyway, he grabs it right. And it's going to be Sheridan football at midfield. Haven't really had that opportunity. It was a line drive kick. Puts us in great field position. We went from worst possible field position to some of the best. And we are going to go from here. Wide offensive line set here. Going to try that quick throw over the linebackers again. Direct snap to Zay Stevens and a false start. It's going to back him up 5 yards. Here we go. It's going to be 1st and 15. Having some mistakes here early in the game. Having to fix that. We are 7-6. Sylvan Hills up by 1. Same play set up. Linebackers are still kind of out back. We got a free safety out at the 45. Direct snap to Zay. Hands off to Mason. Hands off to Jace. Now the ball's in Brady Dillon's hands. Ball is going deep. Got a lot of pass interference on Parker Mullins. They grabbed him and wrapped him up. And they throw that flag. That's a platinum roofing penalty flag there at the 30-yard line.
Potentially the most pass interference anyone has seen this year.
If you would have missed that, I would have probably cried. And so.
What a play.
What a play. Absolutely.
Everybody touched the ball.
That was
Six different
crazy.
people touched the ball.
And it would have worked if there was no pass interference because he was coming back to the ball. Parker Mullins was coming back to the ball to catch that. Anyways, phenomenal. Enough to move the chains. First Trust Home Loan first down. I'm trying to figure out where they're spotting it. They're spotting it at the 41. So I'm interested to see how this goes here.
All right, well, that was exciting.
Let's see it again. Here we go.
How do you follow that up?
Well, let's see. Got a whistle blown and a false start. And they're going to back them up again, 1st and 15. Not really sure who moved on that one. I think it was J.P. Black. They're going to check him out and put Wiley DePriest in. 1st and 15. Last time we saw about 20 different people touch the ball, and there's only 11 on the field, so that's awesome.
All right, we got to get some momentum going and then keep it going. Don't need any mental mistakes, any false starts slowing us down. Let's get back on track here.
Here we go. Sets Peyton Sterrett in motion. It's direct snap to Zay. Zay trying to make something happen, having to make a lot of people try and miss. They are all over him tonight and expecting him to get the ball.
Credit to Sylvan Hills. They've really focused on trying to stop Zay, which everyone else tries to focus on stopping Zay as well.
And other teams haven't been successful.
And it normally does not work, but credit to them so far. They've done a good job containing Zay if you take away the hook and ladder.
Yeah, and the hook ladder was Sheridan's biggest play of the night. Here we go.
All right, 2nd and 15, 5 minutes left in the first quarter.
Snap is back. Dax looking to left. Screen pass. Peyton Sterrett got some forward momentum. Takes a hit. Gets the ball almost to the 30.
Got the ball out to the senior.
The senior
on
Peyton
the bubble
Sterrett.
route. Dax did a great job throwing the ball forward to help carry Peyton Sterrett's momentum forward. And then we got a good block from Wiley DePriest out there to gain an extra 5 yards or so. Well-executed bubble screen.
Brings up a First Trust Home Loan first down for the senior Peyton Sterrett. Snap is back. Dax, couple steps to the right, focuses on the left, finds Zay. Zay with 10 yards and a First Trust Home Loan. I say that. I think they're spotting him at 9 yards. I thought he was all the way to the 20, so that's on me. 9-yard gain for Zay Stevens.
Yeah, you can see the replay there. Good quick screen. You got Jace Bradshaw and Peyton Sterrett along with a couple linemen blocking out front. And then it looks like we've got a penalty on Sylvan Hills.
Platinum Roofing penalty flag on that one.
Another face mask.
Face mask, so they're going to accept that. I think that it's going to add it on to the end of the play. It is. So First Trust Home Loan first down.
You know, when you're trying to tackle Zay, he's gonna get you going one direction, go back the other way, and when he does that, if you're anything like me, your feet would probably be crossed up and you're going to be reaching. And when you reach, there's a good chance you're going to grab a hold of that face mask.
Yeah, it's easy to grab, honestly. Here we go. Snap is back. Dax looking, finding Peyton Sterrett, jumping out of bounds. Pass incomplete. Going to bring up second down.
Yeah, try to get Peyton Sterrett one-on-one and throw a fade to the back corner of the end zone. That ball went only where Peyton could have caught it, just a little bit out of his reach.
As a quarterback, you have to throw the ball like that because you don't want to throw a pick in the end zone.
It can't be short.
Made it all the way down here.
It cannot be short.
Sometimes you just got to try and leave it up to your receiver, and really there's nothing you can do. It's great coverage. Sets Peyton Sterrett in motion. Play action pass towards the middle. Pass incomplete. That was Wiley DePriest, the intended receiver.
Little bit high. Wiley got both hands on it. He's mad at himself right now. That he's not going to let that happen again. Nobody's more upset at Wiley than himself.
Yeah, Wiley DePriest has had a great season. He
has made a lot of really tough catches.
He's been a phenomenal player.
That's a ball that normally brings down.
Third down and 10 from the 11.
All right, what are the chances this goes to a senior here?
Pretty high, but I'm going to say it's going to be a shot towards the end zone for sure. Oh, it's shorter than the end zone. It's Peyton Sterrett, but it's in the end zone. Touchdown, Sheridan.
Another senior touchdown. Got Peyton Sterrett coming across the field. They dump it off to him, and he takes off, lowers the shoulder, makes sure he gets into the end zone. We got 2 passing touchdowns to 2 seniors so far tonight, Jace Bradshaw and Peyton Sterrett. Exactly what we want to see on senior night.
All right, here we go. We're in to go for 2. We've got Quads on the left and Zay Stevens alone on the top of your screen there. Snap is back. Looking left. Diving for the catch. That's Jace Bradshaw, the senior, in for 2 points.
Another senior involved on a touchdown/conversion. Big 2-point conversion from Jace right there. Man, I want to applaud Dax. He's coming off the field. You can tell he's banged up a little bit after that hit. Had a defender unblocked coming full speed at him on his right side. Whenever you're a right-handed quarterback and somebody's running right at your face, although you're looking left, you can feel that person closing in on you. And he didn't break his stance. He hung in there, delivered the ball knowing he was about to get popped. So credit to him, a lot of toughness on that throw.
All right, Andrew Copter Mitchell heading into the game to perform this onside kick. It looks like he might be setting it up like we saw first tonight.
Could we see the same attempt, or do you think we might get a wrinkle?
The way that this is set up, they're gonna start. He's gonna tell the players to go in motion. They're gonna start jogging, and then they're already gonna have momentum going forward to where as soon as that ball hits them, they can go for it. Ball hits them, they are going for it. The ball is out, and they're blowing the whistle. I can tell the ball is out because of how they're fighting for it. But they are saying Sylvan Hills football.
Sylvan Hills football, again, another case of the receiving team not waiting for the ball to get to them but attacking the football. and beating it to the crazy bounce.
I want to applaud number 30, Ashton Douglas, who just after that play stood up and told the Sylvan Hills guys, good job. Good job on getting that one. He patted him on the helmet, said, good job.
Yeah,
we'll see you next time. We'll see you next time. Way to take the hits, but that was good for them.
We'll be seeing you.
Job.
We'll
good
be
job.
seeing you again in about 5 minutes.
It's good sportsmanlike conduct. Here we go. Snap is back. Tyler Hampton looking to keep it. Brady Dillon was there, allows other defenders to step up and make a play by pushing them out of bounds. A gain of 3 on a play that could have had more, but Brady Dillon slowing them down in the backfield.
Yeah, Brady Dillon got back there quick, and the quarterback put a little hesitation move on him. Was able to go up the sideline and gain what looks like 4 yards, 3 yards. Yeah, brings up 2nd and 7. 4 minutes and 23 seconds left in the first quarter.
All right, we got a offsides on Brady Dillon that time. Moves the ball up pretty good.
That
Can't
was
be doing that.
Really close.
I think they're excited here tonight.
I mean, we're kind of looking down the line. That was close. But, I mean, you can't get too close or they might call it on you.
Yeah, I mean, well, the thing about defense is if the ball's not snapped, you can jump back on your side. It's not like a false start, but they didn't give them that opportunity. Great pass and a good run after the catch. That was number 30 for Sylvan Hills.
Tough tackle from Jackson Delk. Planted him.
Brings up 1st and 10 for the Bears. That's their first down of the night with 4 minutes left to play in the first quarter.
Mason, we got
People's Bank.
We got a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure on that play. We were all over the quarterback in the backfield. He was just able to get the ball out to the running back out to the left. 1st and 10 on the 33.
Here we go. Snaps back and high. Fake handoff. Quarterback keeper going to be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Right at the line of scrimmage. No gain.
Yep. Group tackle there. You can see fakes the handoff, tries to bounce it outside, puts a little stiff arm on, tries to bounce it one more time, and Braxton Fox does a good job taking away the outside, forcing him back to the middle, right where the rest of our defense is running to the ball. So good play from the defense to corral him there.
2nd and 10, that's the momentum we need on defense. Got to get a couple more stops here and maintain this. Here we go. Quarterback keeper, he's going to go up the middle. Good gain that time from the quarterback, Tyler Hampton. Kind of a one-man show here tonight.
Yeah, puts the ball in the belly of the running back, and right when you think the running back is going up the middle, pulls it out at the last second and takes off on a straight line. Good hard tackle from number 18, Lawson Wallingford there. Took a big rip at the football.
All right, here we go. Ball's at the 19, and it's 1st down for Sylvan Hills. We'll see what we can get here tonight. Ball is thrown in the air. Chandler Stanton on the coverage, deflects it. Good job on the coverage that time, Chandler Stanton.
That was textbook coverage. I can't wait to see this replay. You can see got a one-on-one ball, and Chandler gets his head turned around. He can tell the receiver has stopped moving, and he immediately turns his head around and sticks his hands up in the air. Ball goes deflecting off. Textbook play from Chandler Stanton. Brings up a 2nd and 10.
Ball is snapped. It's back. Thrown high.
Ooh.
Incomplete. Almost picked off. Nonetheless, going to bring up 3rd and 10.
A rocket thrown over the middle high. A chance for Reed Stevens to pick that one off. Reed almost jumped too high.
Yeah, he did. I mean, the fact that they're, you got to go for it. You're going to get some of them and you're not going to get some of them. But nonetheless, the ball needs to hit the ground at the minimum, and it does. Brings up 3rd and 10, right where you want to be on defense. So we'll see what we bring here.
I would expect them to continue to try to throw the ball down the field.
All right, here we go. Good pressure this time. Tyler Hampton escaping on the left-hand side. Pressure brought. Pass is caught. Falls out of bounds before the 1st down. Going to bring up 4th. 4th down for the Bears.
They were able to flip it over the top of the defender to the running back.
Props to Tyler
Buchanan
Hampton.
and getting some yards there. Really, really creative play from the quarterback. they put Chandler Stanton in an awkward position, right? Because he either has the option to run at the quarterback,
right,
or he can hang back with the receiver and maybe let the quarterback, run forward too far and get a first down. So he chose to go after the quarterback, and the running back went out of bounds.
He went out of bounds early. It's 4th and 10. I thought it was going to be 4th and 5. Ball is going towards the end zone. It's picked up in the end zone. Sheridan YellowJacket football. 1st and 10 at the 20.
We got a replay here. You can see Lawson Wallingford.
That's a
coming
senior.
Coming back to the ball. He's a sophomore.
Sophomore, wrong S.
Looks like a senior out there. Really long sophomore, but man, what a defensive possession for Chandler Stanton and Lawson Wallingford, the two cornerbacks out there on an island by themselves, making play after play. Incredible defensive possession, ends in an interception. Very fitting. Gives the ball back to the offense on the 20. Have a chance to extend the lead here.
Here we go. We got Dax in at quarterback this time, and Zay Stevens in to receive. I'm sorry, not in to receive. He's in the backfield with Dax. Dax rolling to the left, finding a man. Defender did a good job by jumping in front of it. The intended receiver was Parker Mullins.
Yeah, that was Malachi Sherwin on the coverage. Tried to jump the route. Got his hands on the ball, but unsuccessful in holding on to it. Brings up a 2nd and 10.
And here we go. We'll see what formation they line up in this time. It's similar. We got twins on both sides, and Zay now on the right-hand side of Dax. Defense looks like they're going to bring some pressure on this one. They're rushing 4. Had some pressure come in early. Forced Dax to throw it a little bit sooner than he wanted to. Brings up 3rd and 10.
Yeah, look like the ball exchange was a little awkward coming out of the fake handoff. A little off on the throw. I think it disrupted a little bit of timing. Brings up a 3rd and 10 from our 20. 2:29 left on the clock. Looks like we're checking.
Yeah, they're changing a couple things. Dax sees something, gets a play call from Kelly. Zay is going to get the handoff, and they're going to stop him before the line of scrimmage. They are sniffing out his runs tonight.
Yeah, Sylvan Hills has done a really good job stopping Zay Stevens' rush attempts.
Brings up 4th down and 11. And
got to just hold those blocks if you're the lineman. Got to hold those blocks just another beat longer.
Might I remind you, it's 4th and 30, and Sheridan converted earlier. Here we go. Quads to the left. Zay Stevens alone on the right. Dax looking, finding Parker Mullins, trying to spin out of it. And he might have gotten there. I think he did.
I hope we get a replay right here.
Wow.
Looks like they're spotting it right on the line of the game, which is the 30.
First Trust Home Loan first down. As soon as they make the signal,
they're taking a look at it.
Yeah,
And the white hat.
there it is. The white hat makes the call. Sylvan Hills coaches are mad out of their minds right now.
And we're ready to run another play right away. Here we come.
Right away.
Here we come.
Bunch formation. Penalty flag comes out. False start. Going to back them up 5 yards.
All right, we didn't get to show a replay of Parker Mullins there, but what a tough catch. What a tough catch. He knew that he had 2 defenders waiting to pop him as soon as he caught the ball, looked it into his hands, and then had the effort and the wherewithal to get that extra yard needed. Really great play from Parker Mullins there.
Yeah, it was a great job. Gonna see a lot of we got trips on the right and Peyton Sterrett alone. Lots of passing here. Dax looking to try and throw. Finds Peyton Sterrett inbounds. Good catch. Good footwork.
Yeah, he caught it.
Good footwork that
replay
time.
Coming up here. You can see Dax rolling left, on it, waiting for the right moment. Rifles it right down the middle between 2 defenders into the stomach of Peyton Sterrett, who does a good job keeping his feet in bounds.
He said, my quarterback needs help. My quarterback needs help. Comes back, finds a way to get him to throw the ball. Man, that was perfect. Good job. Good execution.
You said the right word, Mason. Coming back to the ball.
Here we go. Trips on the left, twins on the right. 5 wide here. Haven't seen this one a whole lot yet tonight. Snaps back. Looking for a quick throw. They faked it they used Zay as a decoy, took a shot towards Jace. Pass incomplete.
The ultimate decoy, Zay Stevens, got the defense looking in the backfield, had a shot to throw to Jace down the field. You know, the safety, the corner wasn't even in play there. So you really, you know, Jace against the safety, and with the safety so far back, that ball's got to come out really quick and early before he gets to the safety. So didn't quite convert there.
Hand off to Zay. Zay's got some room this time. Fighting his way up for a First Trust Home Loan first down and some more.
Yeah, I think that's Zay's biggest run of the night. To convert the 3rd and 5, brings up got the first down here. You can see spinning a little bit, keeping those legs churning after the quick handoff right up the middle. Good job from the line, holding those blocks, just that extra little second.
If he can get past the line, you're guaranteed 5 yards. It's a matter of if the block is there, and then if the defense was expecting the run tonight. Once Zay gets out there, though, he's good to keep going and going to fall forward every time. Snaps back. Dax rolling to the right. Got some pressure coming. Finds a man. Peyton Sterrett. Flag is thrown. Pushed out of bounds.
Yeah.
See what he calls.
Took Zay in motion left to right. Tried to get the defense to run with him. And while Zay is going left to right, Peyton Sterrett comes right to left with blockers ahead. They're calling an ineligible receiver downfield on Sheridan, so we're going in reverse. Did you see who
I didn't see it. I just saw the flag fly after the ball was caught. Interesting. The reason why I'm saying interesting is because I'm pretty sure some of those linemen out there are eligible tonight. So we'll see what happens. Nonetheless, it was one that was not. 1st and 15. Not the first time seeing this yet. Not a scary place to be. Here we go. Snap is back. Dax standing comfortably. No pressure. Peyton Sterrett. Ball was just slightly overthrown. Brings up 2nd down.
Yeah, tried to pump fake and look one way, come back to hit Peyton Sterrett down the seam in between the defensive back and the safety. A little high, incomplete on that one. These have been tight windows to throw into tonight.
They have been. They're doing a good job on defense keeping the space low. I mean, look how much they're starting with. Look how much space. I mean, they're 10 yards off their guy right now. So they're starting pretty far back. Now the guys don't get in front of them. Because once they get beat, they're beat. They sniffed that one out good. Number 21 for Sylvan Hills gets the pick. Returns that one for a touchdown. That was a good job by Sylvan Hills defender number 21, Malachi Sherwin, with a Sylvan Hills touchdown.
Yeah, good play from the Bears. Instincts told him that's where the ball was going. He beat the ball to the receiver for another defensive touchdown for the Bears. I haven't been able to score on offense tonight, but 2 defensive touchdowns so far. Brings up a tie ball. Well, 14-13 right now, pending an extra point. 7 seconds left in the first quarter.
And here we go. Kick is delayed. It's a fake. They're brought down. Ball is out.
Ball's out.
This is a chance.
It's a chance for 2 points. 2 points.
Scoops it. Whistles are blowing.
No.
Whistles are blowing. What in the world? Kelly is not happy about that.
No,
not happy about that.
2 points were up for grabs right there.
Yeah, that is not the right call. Wow, that was a chance for points, and they took that away from us.
So for the viewer at home, even if you know you're going to kick an extra point and you fumble the football, you know, you have a chance to score points as the defense. Now, it would not count as a touchdown, but it would count as 2 points. So missed opportunity there. Not really sure what else to say.
But you know what? It is what it is. Sheridan still leading the game by 1. 14-13 here. At the end of the first, we got 7 seconds left in the first quarter, brought to you by People's Bank, and a broadcast that's brought to you by First Trust Home Loans and Platinum Roofing. They had the last kick that they did was a line drive straight to our second line of defense. I think they might be trying the onside kick method themselves, and I'm not sure. It didn't work the first time. I'm interested to see what they come out with here.
We were lined up pretty tight and spacing out now.
Here we go. They have practiced returning onside kicks. The kick is light again. They're trying to kick it to where they can get it. And they're kicking it at our second line of defense. Sheridan football, they drop on it. They are trying.
Like, David Nash kind of bounced off his shoulder pad on the initial attempt to recover, and then he was able to fall immediately on the ball. Good play from David Nash right there to retain possession for the offense.
All right, here we go.
4 seconds left. This is going to be the last play of the first quarter.
And let's see what they come out here with. Dax is in at quarterback, a little bit shaken up. Okay, we saw this formation a couple weeks ago. This was a pass to Peyton Sterrett last time in the middle of the field. Snap is back. Peyton Sterrett rolling outside, firing deeper. Parker Mullins overthrown. Pass incomplete. And we are at the end of the first quarter. We're going to take this moment. We want to thank our sponsor, People's Bank. Okay. Oh, wow. That's awesome. Welcome back here. I was talking to Mike, and we've got a couple players down on the sideline tonight. One I know from Harding University, and we'll get more information and relay it back, but these are two players that were coached by Coach Kelly. Not the people you're looking at in the middle of the field, but two that we have on our sideline right now, and excited to have them here tonight. Cool to see the support from them to Coach Kelly. Two guys that were coached under Coach Kelly. Sheridan football 2nd and 10. And we have flipped directions here.
Yeah, 2nd and 10 from the 44. Got trips to the right, doubles to the left.
Here we go. Zay in motion. Handoff to Zay. They hit him in the backfield. He keeps going. Across the 50. Pushed out of bounds at about the 43.
Got a replay coming up here. You can see number 11 comes flying through the line. Zay bounces right off of him and darts downfield
I almost imagine
for a big
Zay,
play. 1st and 10 on the 44.
First trust someone first down. I almost imagine Zay like laughing, like, ha, miss me, as he's running by the defender diving past him. 11:54 to go in a second quarter. That's brought to you by Edwards HVAC. Snap is back. Handoff to Zay. Finding some room in the middle. Good gain on first down. You can stop that man a couple times at the beginning of the game, but you will not do it all game. Here he is.
Don't let him get hot.
And now we've got an injured player on the field. We'll take this moment to thank our sponsors. I want to thank Allen Gate and Panel. back here at the Sheridan Yellow Jacket broadcast. We had a little bit of an injury there. He's able to get back up. It just took a minute. Now I'm glad to see him back up. That was number 11 on the Sylvan Hills team. So glad to see him getting up and get out of here. 2nd down and 5.
Yeah, glad he was able to walk off.
It looked like he wasn't going to be able to for a second. So I'm very happy, and we're blessed to be able to see him walk off the field here tonight. Snap is back. Zay was in motion. I saw a flag and penalty flags fly. False start on the offense, backing him up 5 yards. That has been the story of tonight, Dakota.
Going from 2nd and 5 to 2nd and 10.
You cannot keep shooting yourself in the foot on offense with penalties. You've got to eliminate those mistakes. You do that, this ball game,
especially the pre-snap ones.
Yeah, this ball game is a very different looking. Twins on both sides. Zay Stevens to the right-hand side of Dax. We got a play call change. Snap is back. Dax finding Peyton Sterrett, threw it right out in front of him, just barely out of his reach, and it's pass incomplete. Brings up 3rd down.
Peyton got both hands on it. Very rare to not come up with a ball that he gets 2 hands on.
I think that Dax threw that one a little flat. Kelly wanted that one to go a little bit higher, let him run underneath it because he was out in front. But they have 2 more shots here at the 42-yard line of the Bears. Offense is doing a good job moving the ball forward tonight.
Yeah.
Ultimately. Here we go. Twins on both sides. Snap is back. This time it's towards Parker Mullins, who makes a move.
Good play, Parker. Another good catch on a 3rd down for Parker to convert.
4th and 1.
He's been a go-to guy tonight.
4th and 1. Eli Turner steps into the game.
As I said that, just short of the 1st down. Yeah, Eli Turner coming in. We're going to have Zay and Eli Turner. While Zay in the backfield, Eli is coming up back.
They're going to hand the ball to Zay. Let him do the work. He gets enough for a 1st down and plenty more as the ball makes it down to the 23.
You got the replay here. You didn't get to see it in the replay, but you saw it live. Eli went right across the line and led the way for Zay, putting a key block to seal off a hole for Zay to run through. Eli blocking the defensive end. Really good play and good execution.
Split backfield here. Eli Turner going to take the ball, running towards the right, takes a hit, dives over the 20. They're going to mark him at the 20, so he gets a gain of 3.
That guy falls forward. Eli gets rewarded immediately for throwing a good block on the previous play, goes up the middle, and falls forward for an extra yard or 2. Going to bring up a 2nd and 5. Good run on 1st down, coming right back to the split formation.
The ball is at the 20. Snap is handed to Zay. Zay breaks a tackle, gets across. Oh, wow, still going forward. Going to be at the 12.
Guy's still standing.
Mike Nevins getting a little action down there, helping some players up.
We had 2 guys come through the line and get hands on Zay, and then 2 more guys got a hand on him, and he finished the play standing up.
And here we go.
That's got to be short. That's 3rd and inches.
3rd and inches. With 2 guys in the backfield, Eli Turner and Zay Stevens. Who's the ball going to go to? Pressure's brought on the outside.
Got a stretch play.
And Zay breaks through there. I do see a flag. There's a flag on this one.
Got a flag coming in
They're
on the
saying 4th down. They're spotting it short.
Got a flag coming in on the back side of the play.
And it is going to be on Sheridan. They're going to back them up. Holding on Sheridan.
Looked like it came from the back side of the play. You really don't want to have a penalty on the back side of the play, not even involved with where the ball is going.
I guarantee you that this is going to be the talk right now is eliminating penalties.
You know, I haven't seen the Yellow Jackets run very many true stretch plays this year, and that was one of them with Eli leading the way. Going to bring up a 3rd and 6. Fake
play action
handoff.
pass. Looking. Firing. That's J.P. Black heading towards the end zone. 5-yard line. Sheridan touchdown. J.P. Black.
Awesome play. Got a replay. You can see Dax rolling left. puts a little air on the ball, gets it over the head of 21. And J.P. Black making a play with yards after the catch to get into the end zone. Huge play from J.P. Good throw from Dax. Sheridan touchdown.
Yeah, what else can you ask for? That was perfect execution by J.P. Black. Dax put the ball where only he could get there. He spins, gets there, and gets several more and finds his way home for the touchdown. Sheridan lining up to go for 2 here.
All right, let's see what creativity.
Everybody up on the line. We got running backs in to block. Ball was tipped early. Pass incomplete. No good. Brings our score. Sylvan Hills 13. Sheridan YellowJackets 20.
Man, Malachi Sherwin, number 21 for the Bears, keeps popping on defense. He tends to be around the ball whenever a play is made for them.
They've definitely got he's a safety, but he is always ready for that ball.
All right, so Jackets up 7. 9 minutes, 56 seconds left in the second quarter.
And Andrew Copter Mitchell makes his way onto the field.
Finally, when are we going to see a copter?
Here it is. It's right here. The way he's setting that ball up, and he is going to spin it. He said he controls the power and the amount of spin by the way the ball rolls. Here we go. First copter we've seen tonight. They've been successful so far. What will we have here? Copter coming. Ball. Whistle is blown.
Another quick
They're
whistle.
Fighting for it. Don't know who's got it. Sylvan Hills. They're doing a good job. It's been 44, I think, all 3 times falling. No, 24 fell on it once. 44 has gotten 2 of them now.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they're doing a good job of making a play on the ball before it goes 10 yards.
What they're doing is they're not only doing that, but they're having their other players surround the ball to create blocks, and then having the guy in the back jump on it. It's actually a pretty smart approach for onside kicks. Brings up 1st and 10 for the Bears. Sheridan defense doing a great job. Their offense has not found the end zone once yet tonight. And here we go. Snaps back. Hampton. It was high. Run play. Haven't seen many of these. Gets about 6 yards before he's brought down.
Yeah, high snap. Hampton had to put both hands over his head to catch it. Handed the ball off to number 20, Jeremiah Carey. He made a couple cuts. Had a nice 6-yard run for him going up the middle. Brings up a 2nd and 4.
9 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock here in the second quarter, brought to you by Edwards HVAC. We've got to get a stop right here. It's 2nd and 4. We need
moseying their way to the line. Really not in a hurry right now.
Not at all. They're wanting to slow the game
Another
down.
high
Snap is high. Brady Dillon finds his way back there. Wraps up the sack. The senior Brady Dillon.
Let's go.
Huge loss that time.
Let's go, Brady.
And a wonderful play.
Brady was almost there by the time that Hampton caught the ball after tipping it the first time. Brady wasted no time getting into the backfield. Big play from the senior.
He came in on that outside blitz and really just got to the quarterback quickly.
Going to bring up a 3rd and 12.
Yeah, after the 2nd and 4, so 8-yard loss, thanks to the senior Brady Dillon. Here we go, getting in their heads. Snap's coming. Snap is almost high every time. Pressure being brought. Quarterback keeper finds a way. Shoestring tackle. Gets there. 4th down. Will they go for it or will they punt?
Shoestring tackle from number 25, Jacob Pilkington, after Hampton juked out several of our defenders. Pilkington saved a 1st down there.
4th and 4. It looks like they're keeping their offense on the field this time. Tyler Hampton slower to get back to the line this time. 17 seconds on the play clock. Of course, it's winding. They're going to change out a couple people here. I think they're taking out a lineman, putting in a tight end to have a couple extra receivers. Looking at
that's a
twin sets on both sides.
That's a big number 81 down at the bottom of our screen.
I hear whistles being blown and a timeout being taken by Sylvan Hills. I want to take this moment to thank our broadcast sponsors, First Trust Home Loans and Platinum Roofing.
At First Trust Home Loans, we value
community, family.
our kids, our customers.
At First Trust Home Loans, we are mortgages made easy.
Sheridan is at the center of who we are. Since we opened our doors over 2 decades ago, we've been proud to serve and create jobs in our local community. We're a national company with small town value.
Welcome back here to the Sheridan YellowJacket broadcast. It is 4th and 4. Sheridan looking to force a turnover here.
Mason, I'm going to point out number 81, Lacoby Brent, at the bottom of your screen. 6'3", 180. See if they try to give him the ball here on 4th and 4. Looks like he's going to be one-on-one with Lawson Wallingford.
Here we go. Twin sets on both sides. Pressure being brought. Flag is thrown. Quarterback running. Enough for the first down. We'll see what the flag call is going to be.
Man, that guy's quick.
Yeah, he is. It is really, I cannot say it enough, a one-man show from the Bears on offense.
You know, we've been able to get a lot of pressure in the backfield on the quarterback. He's just luckily been able to escape it. And if he can get away from it initially, it's tough once he gets outside.
We had a flag, and it was
like they picked it up.
No, it was on Sheridan. They moved forward. I think it was oh wait, here we go. Yeah, they waved off the flag. Interesting decision. 1st and 10. There was no discussion. The guy who threw the flag waved it. Interesting call. No discussion. He just was like, "Oh, I choose not to do that one."
We got
1st and 10 for the Bears. Sheridan defense shuffling last second. Pressure brought. There it is.
Boom, big
Takes
hit.
a huge hit. Ball is back. Incomplete pass. Quarterback took a shot on that one. That was Pilkington.
You can see pressure coming from Brady Dillon. We got 37 coming. Pilkington hits him right in the chest. They throw a deep ball to number 81, the 6'3" receiver. And Lawson Wallingford was there, hands up, to contest the throw. Good play from Lawson, sticking with the man, and then making a play when the ball got there.
Brings up 2nd down and 10 for the Bears. The quarterback has got to be rattled after that hit. I mean, he took a shot from Jacob Pilkington. Here we go. Snaps back. Handoff up the middle. Number 20, he's stopped. And gets a gain of about 2 or 3.
Ran into a wall of Yellow Jacket defenders for a very short gain.
You know, Jeremiah Carey doesn't get the ball a whole lot as the running back, but it almost throws your defense off a little bit. So good job that time by the defense, sniffing that one out and grabbing him.
Yep, good play, Weston Ramsey, bringing him down for a short gain. Brings up a 3rd and 7 with 6 minutes, 50 seconds left in the second quarter.
Here we go. Snap is back. Quarterback keeper, design run play. They makes a man miss. He's going down on the left-hand side. Touchdown, Sylvan Hills Bears. I think they might have got away with a hold there that time on the left-hand side.
You might see it right here.
Yeah. Well, he's
number
just
16.
Just off the screen there, but.
Yeah, well, hey, great run. Great run from the quarterback. He continues to make a lot of plays out here. First offensive touchdown for the Bears tonight. Brings our score 20-19, and looks like they're lining up to kick an extra point to tie the game.
6 minutes, 39 seconds left in a second quarter. Sponsored by Edwards HVAC. And the snap is back. Kick is up and good. We have a tied ball game here. Halfway through the second quarter. Wow. This is not quite the outcome we were expecting tonight. So we've got to figure out what we can do on defense to stop the quarterback. I feel like once you've locked up their quarterback, you've locked up their offense. He's able to run, and he can, well, I say he can throw. He hadn't had very many completions tonight. It's mainly run.
Coaches coaching the players hard down there on the sideline. holding them accountable.
Even on senior night, you gotta make sure you get them. We got a tied ball game here. Sheridan is in to receive the kickoff. They have done line drive kicks to the second row both times that they've kicked tonight, or all 3 times they've kicked. This is the 3rd kick from them.
You know, we've got a lot of heights and weights listed on the Sylvan Hills roster. It does not list the height of the kicker, number 64.
He is not very tall. Not very tall. All right, here we go. They are calling what kick they are looking for. We've had a couple line drives. You can see the second row getting ready to grab the ball. They know it's probably going to be a short kick, and here we go. Kick is coming. It is a pooch kick. Gets to the 31, and Parker Mullins follows it out of bounds, and the penalty flag flies. Great discipline by Parker Mullins letting that ball go out of bounds.
You know, that's not even a play that shows up in the stat sheet for Parker, but that's a really great play. He walled off. You know, he had his eyes focused on the ball, kind of walled off any defenders being able to come in there and grab it, and then was able to, you know, provide enough space between himself and the kicking team and the ball for it to roll out of bounds and pick up some extra yardage via the penalty.
And that puts it on the 35-yard line. Dax and the YellowJackets are going to make their way out onto the field. And we'll see what the offense has to offer. 20-20.
Need a good drive here.
Trips on the left, Twins on the right. Zay Stevens, ball goes to him. Tries stiff arms a man. Hanging on by a thread, Zay dragging him forward with a great gain on first down.
You got a replay here. We immediately throw the ball to Zay to the outside. Good throw from Dax, keeping it in front of him. Zay keeps those legs moving forward.
Didn't know that number 6 could stretch out that far.
Yeah, good gain on first down. Brings up a 2nd and 4. Quick screen.
That's Parker Mullins with the ball. Going on the right-hand side. Enough for a first trust home on first down.
Got Seth Thurman with the club on the right hand leading the way, along with number 76, Brian Bowman. Good play to get a first down. Good, quick passes out of the gate on this drive so far.
All right, here we go. Zay to the right-hand side of Dax. We've got 4 receivers. Trips on the left. Here we go. Focusing on Peyton Sterrett. A lot of pressure brought. Dax trying to spin out of it. He's brought down. And it's going to be a pretty big loss for the YellowJackets that time.
Yeah, Dax moved around in the pocket trying to avoid some of these defenders. They were able to get to him and bring him down for a loss.
Here we go. We got 2nd down and nearly 20. No, I think it's 21. 21 yards to go. Need a big play here. Need a big play here. At a minimum, positive yards. Twins on both sides. Kelly making the play call. Zay's going to stay there beside Dax, and we got a timeout Sheridan. We'll take this moment to thank our sponsors. Thank you, Lunsford Realty. Time by the defense, sniffed that one out good, and he's brought down.
So we ran the same play in the first quarter, but from the opposite side. They motioned Zay out to the left, brought Peyton Sterrett across the field from left to right with blockers in front, and number 6 just stayed home. And was there and ready for it. So that was a good disciplined play from Josiah Rainey.
Here we go. 5 wide this time. 3rd and long for the Yellow Jackets. Handoff to Zay. It's actually a little pop pass. He's brought down at the 45-yard line. Brings up 4th and 19. 4th and 19. Here we go.
Yeah, run the little pop pass, something that's been very successful for us all year long. I don't know what's gotten into the Sylvan Hills defense, but they have been all over Zay.
They are on their A game tonight.
And they've been tackling him, on the first or second attempt, which, is very abnormal.
Here we go. 4th and 19. Snap is back. Dax looking to throw. Peyton Sterrett falling forward. I think it's not enough. Turnover on down. Sylvan Hills football.
That's a bad spot. I thought he was about a yard short.
Yeah, they spot him about 3 short. Nonetheless, defense is going to take the field. 4 minutes, 11 seconds left in the half. Got to get a quick stop here.
Good throw and catch. Didn't quite make it to the line to gain. Just short. Not the most favorable spot, but we were short nonetheless.
Here we go. Ball is spotted on the 39-yard line of the Bears.
Got 4 minutes, 11 seconds left in the second quarter. Tie ball game, 20-20. Bears offense coming back onto the field.
Here we go. Hampton in at quarterback. Jeremiah Carey at running back. Got twin receivers. Player set in motion. And we got a timeout called by Sylvan Hills. We'll take this moment to thank our sponsors. We want to thank Allen Gate and Panel. Back at it here. 1st and 10 for the Bears. They take over after the turnover on downs. Sets a player in motion. Hampton rolling to the right. Firing, middle of the field. Pass is caught. Lawson Wallingford chasing from behind. Good little juke. Sylvan Hills touchdown. They find the end zone.
Had another high snap. Quarterback went up and got it. They ran everyone out to the right side, and while we were all looking to the sideline, looks like I've got a replay here, he steps up and throws the ball back to the inside. Player running with a lot of motion, a lot of momentum, and just outran us to the end zone. So the Bears are now up 26-20 and kicking the extra point.
Here we go. Extra point underway. 3 for 3 so far. Kick is up and good. I forgot we blocked one. So, yeah, he's 3 for 4 right now on the night. 27 for Sylvan Hills, 20 for Sheridan YellowJackets. And Sylvan Hills is going to line up to kick another one away.
Got to hang in there. Got to hang in there. Keep fighting, keep punching back. This has been more of a back and forth ball game than, I think many were anticipating. But, there's a lot for both teams to play for. The Bears are playing to not have to not have 0 wins on the year. They're playing to win their first game of the year with only this opportunity and one more left. And then the Jackets are playing to secure a playoff spot. So a lot on the line tonight. A lot that both teams are striving for. Need to respond here on offense.
Yeah, we definitely need to respond here. It's not been quite the show these players were expecting to put on tonight, and they need to now make a small comeback and get it. We need to score right here.
Yeah, we got a lot of ball game left.
Yeah, absolutely. We still got a whole half. We still got 4 minutes in the second quarter. Kick is coming. High, caught, falls to the ground, no problem. That was Eli Turner on the catch.
Eli Turner flashing the hands, waving and signaling for the fair catch, and secures it. Good play from Eli. Hope to see some Eli Turner on this drive.
We've only seen him on one offensive drive tonight. We've been focusing on the pass game primarily tonight, as they've done a pretty good job stopping the run, but Zay's gotten away a couple times in the last 2 drives. So we'll see what we come out with.
We're going to keep pounding the rock, and eventually the rock's going to break, and we'll have a big play.
Twins on both sides. Hand off to Zay. Going up the middle. Short gain, only a gain of 2, but positive yards on first down.
A hard-earned 2 yards there on first down from Zay, able to cut back inside. Ran into a wall of Bear defenders.
Here's your Eli Turner.
There he is.
There he is. Here we go. He's lining up behind the line of scrimmage.
Bears have got a lot of defenders in the box. Hand off to Zay. He runs inside. Runs inside Eli Turner.
Eli Turner was trying to lead the blocks.
Another short gain. Looks like a gain of 1.
3rd and 7 for the Jackets here. Need to pick up a first down. Here we go. We got a split backfield now. And we've got 3 receivers. Jace Bradshaw, Wiley DePriest, and Peyton Starrett. Snaps back. Who are we looking for? Zay across the 50. Still in bounds. Fights for a couple more yards. They're going to spot him 1 yard short of the line to gain.
Got a replay here. You can see both backs go out for routes. Goes up and breaks to the outside. Dax puts the ball on him. Zay shakes the defender and tries to put a little shake and bake on the next 2.
They're actually spotting the ball at the line to gain, so I'm not really sure what the call is here.
Yeah, I see a 4 over there on the marker and just short.
It's an official timeout. They're going to try. We also got an injured player on the field, but they've got to figure out where they're spotting the ball, because where they were standing originally was 1 yard short of where the ball is sitting, and the ball is sitting at the first down marker. So they're going to have to sort this out amongst the referees and get this figured out. We'll take this moment. We're going to thank our sponsors. Switching. Oh, actually, they're bringing the chains out. Bringing the chains out to measure where they spot the ball. Back chain is set. We will see. This is going to be a first down. This is going to be a first down. Oh, it's close. It's close. It is inches. Inches.
Really
they're going to say inches. I think that's the right call. I think that's
really
the right
close. You know, I'm looking at a peppermint in front of me right now, and I think the peppermint might be bigger than how short that was.
It was
really close.
It was close. Brings up 4th down, and I mean inches. This is going to be an interesting decision here. Do you run it up the middle with Eli Turner? Do you hand it to your quarterback? Do you what's the call here? We'll figure that out shortly. We've got an injury on the field, so we're just gonna take this moment to thank our sponsors. Thank you, Lunsford Realty. Back here at the Sheridan Yellow Jacket broadcast, we've got 4th and inches here. You cannot jump off sides. I'm sorry, not jump off sides. You cannot have a false start right here if you're the Yellow Jackets. You've got to play disciplined football, and you've got to get the ball, inches in front of where it's at.
This is the challenge with these plays. You know, we've got an inch or so to go. You know, we've got a few guys lined up, 6 yards behind the ball.
Let's see what we got. Shotgun formation still. Snap is coming. Snap is back. Handoff to Zay. Zay makes it and more. Still churning forward. Spinning. Still moving forward to the 36. And a first trust home loan first down. Gain of about 10.
Coming up here. Number 21. Diving attempt to the backfield. Zay's going too fast right out of the gate. Runs right by him and then powers his legs with the help of all his lineman friends for an extra 10 yards more than what we needed. So great play there on 4th and an inch to get significant yardage. Move the ball to the 36. Bring up a first down. 2 minutes and 27 seconds left in the second quarter.
Here we go. Zay and Eli Turner in the backfield. Play action. Looking to pass. Finds J.P. Black. And he's out of bounds at the 12-yard line with a wonderful catch.
Man, best throw of the night from Dax. Play action. 2 steps back, lets it rip over the defender before the safety, right where it needed to be. Great throw, Dax. Good catch, J.P. Black.
Good job. Good connection. Good execution. 2:18 left. Here we go. Ball is on the 14-yard line. 1st and 10 after the First Trust Home Loan first down. Snap is back. Pop pass there to Peyton Sterrett, finding his way into the end zone. Sheridan YellowJacket touchdown.
It's coming back. We had a holding on Ethan Cowden. Spun the defender around.
It is.
Didn't mean to. Just it is an accident. But it was right in front of the refs.
There is at least 1 touchdown every week called back on Sheridan. And here's one tonight. Beautiful play. Excellent job by Peyton Sterrett. Gonna bring up 1st and 15 now. Sorry, 1st and 20.
Yeah, no doubt about that one.
And here we go.
That's all right.
Just do it again. Just gotta run the play again and see who we can get open. We got twin receivers on both sides. Hand it up to Eli Turner, making his way downfield with a pretty good gain on first down.
Yeah, lowers that shoulder.
Gain of 8.
Looks like out there they're marking him about a yard short. It looked like he got down to the 15. They're going to put him at the 14. The 16.
And Zay and Eli Turner are still going to stay in there. We got Jace Bradshaw, Wiley DePriest, and Peyton Sterrett in as receivers right now. Got to find the end zone on this drive. 2nd down and 13. Snap is back. Screen pass to Eli Turner. Fighting, falling forward. Gain of about 2.
Good catch from Eli. Tried to get a few more yards with receivers blocking in the front. It was DePriest and Peyton Sterrett blocking out front. Going to bring up what looks like maybe a 3rd and 10.
And here we go. 3rd and 11. Snap is coming. Sets a player in motion. That was Eli Turner. Hands it off to Zay. Zay running up the middle. Falling forward. Gain of about 3. I think that's going to be 4th and 8 whenever we come back. J.P. Black's going to come into the game now.
Got some positive yards on the 3rd down attempt. It looked like we were trying to catch them looking for a pass and sneak a run up. They were ready for it. Going to bring up a 4th and 8 from the 12.
They're guarding Zay Stevens up close there at the top of your screen. That is the only receiver out right now there guarding close. Everyone else there putting about 10 yards between them. But Zay, they are going to face guard him.
With a safety over the top.
They have got 2 people kind of watching for them. And we got a timeout Sylvan Hills when 4th and 8 to go. We're going to take this moment. We want to thank our sponsors. Thank you, Alan. Actually, I want to thank our broadcast sponsors, Roof Connect and First Trust Home Loans.
First Trust's Mortgage Strong mobile app is your one-stop shop for all things home loan. Mortgage Strong is the quickest and easiest way to apply for a home loan, calculate your mortgage, scan documents, and track your loan progress. All the tools you need, all in one app. First Trust Home Loans. Mortgages made easy.
Sheridan is at the center of who we are. Since we opened our doors over 2 decades ago, we've been proud to serve and create jobs in our local community. We're a national company with small-town values. And in an office with so many familiar faces, Roof Connect feels like one big family. And Sheridan is an extension of that family. Go YellowJackets!
Back into it here, 4th and 8. Big play here. We've got Dax. We've got 5 wide. Parker Mullins, J.P. Black, Chase Bradshaw, Peyton Sterrett, and Zay Stevens.
They've got 2 defenders committed to Zay.
Sets Peyton Sterrett in motion. And here we go. Pass coming right-hand side of the field. Overthrown. Turnover on downs. No flag was thrown.
We have 2 receivers looking around for a flag. Not seeing one. Incomplete pass. Turnover on downs. The Bears take possession at the 12-yard line with 39 seconds to go in the second quarter.
And defense is going to come out onto the field. 1st and 10. Bears leading by 7. Sheridan needing a quick stop here on defense.
Yeah, need the defense to stand tall here. Keep everybody in front of you.
Snap is back. Quarterback keeper Tyler Hampton making his way across midfield there, or in the middle of the field, I should say. First down for the Bears. 32 seconds left on the clock.
Snap to the quarterback, gets a lead block from the running back, goes right up the middle, gets the ball out to about the 25. 30 seconds left and running.
Here we go. Snap is back. Hampton handing it off this time. Carey. Cross on the left-hand side, going to get brought down. The short gain, stopping in infield, so the clock's going to keep going. Now at 14 seconds, they're in no hurry to snap the ball.
Lawson Wallingford in on the tackle. Every time that guy goes in on the tackle, you can see those hands ripping at the football. Keep that up, and you're gonna force a fumble at some point. The Bears let the clock expire, which brings us to halftime. Bears up 27-20 on our YellowJackets.
And here we go, going into the locker room at halftime. This is not necessarily a locker room halftime that I would want to see.
Going down to Coach Kelly and Mike Nevins.
Coach, rough first half. Seems like a lot of penalties, a lot of missed passes. Looks like we're missing a lot of blocks at the point of impact. Can we fix that at the half?
I have no idea if we could fix it. I'm not a good football coach because I can't get them to do these little things. That's what my job is. And you see, we're making a lot of mistakes. I try to work on the mistakes. I do the mistakes. It's my job. We make the mistakes. It's my job to get it done. I'm not getting it done. I've got to figure out, or maybe, I don't know. I'm confused at this point because we work all week on fixing these things. And there's been very few times in my coaching career I'm at a loss. I never expected us to come out and play like this in a million years. And our season's on the line, and we're laying an egg. It's just like you and I talked about before. So I've got to be better, and I've got to figure out a way to do it.
All right, Coach. Good luck in the second half.
All right, thank you, Mike, for that Nash Therapeutic Sideline Report. We're going to turn it over to our cheer and dance team for our halftime show.
We transform such a night to terrorize all the neighborhood.
And now, welcome to the field, the award-winning Sheridan High School Marching Yellow Jacket Band. Please turn your attention to the field for a special presentation for our 2024 Lady Jacket State Champion Softball Team. The Arkansas House of Representatives of the 94th General Assembly of the State of Arkansas takes great pride in recognizing the Sheridan High School Lady YellowJackets softball team and wishes them the best in future endeavors. The House of Representatives has honored the Lady YellowJackets with a framed citation marking their state championship, which is now being presented by State Representative Julie Mayberry to Coach Scott Hoffman. The 2024 Lady YellowJacket roster. Number 00, Libby Wilson. Number 1, Callie Kilburn. Number 3, Mary Lim. Number 5, Cooper Terry. Number 6, Emma Gregory. Number 7, Emma Goodman. Number 9, Emma Harrell. Number 12, Chloe Clark. Number 13, Chloe Ashmead. Number 14, Skylar Sterrett. Number 15, Mason Wilson. Number 18, Kylie Fennessy. Number 20, Jaden Ashcraft. Number 21, Savannah Brewer. Number 27, Maddie Cox. Number 28, Presley Milliken. Number 31, Abby Watkins. Number 32, Cassidy Allison. Number 35, Maddie Hooks. Also receiving their rings, the managers, Mary Beth Bryant, Courtney Mayberry, and Maddie Vaughn. The assistant coaches, Jordan Phillips and Victoria Smith. And head coach, Scott Hoffman. They are joined on the field tonight by Superintendent Chad Pitts, Athletic Director Rick Treadway, and Assistant Principal Charlie Kinzer, who performed many athletic director and other duties to help the softball team last season. And finally, one final ring will be given to Sheridan High School and Yellow Jacket Nation in honor of the Sea of Blue that took over Conway, helping the Lady Jackets defeat Beatby 5-0 for the state championship. The Sheridan Lady Jackets finished the 2024 season with a record of 28 wins and 2 losses, and an undefeated conference record of 16-0. They were 22-0 against 5A competition. They were the Taylor Roark Memorial Tournament champions, the Central Arkansas Shootout champions, the 5A South undefeated conference champions, and 5A softball state champions. The team also carried a 4.0 grade point average. They finished the season ranked number 1 in 5A South 5A softball in Arkansas, number 1 overall in Arkansas, and number 17 in the nation by USA Today and the National Fast Pitch Coaches Association. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2024 state champion Lady YellowJackets. Lady Jackets, on the count of 3, you may open your box and receive your ring. 1, 2, 3, go.
half, back and forth football between the Bears and the Yellow Jackets.
Dominating this game so far. Back and forth it goes. Sylvan Hills ended the half with the most momentum going into halftime. So the challenge is going to be to get it back on our side, coming back out. We've got about a little over 2 minutes left before the resumption of play, and I haven't seen any Sylvan Hills or Yellow Jacket players come back on the field yet. So yeah, we're going to come out, recapture momentum, and really need to go score at some time. That this is our second half. We can't do anything about the first half. We can control everything that happens to us in the second half. We just got to stay focused on that. Do the things that are working. Make adjustments for the things that aren't, and just leave it all out on the field.
Yeah, we got to come out firing. It's going to start with getting this kickoff. I don't know if it's been their method to try and kick it short, or they just, a lot of high schools at this level, they don't have kickers like we have. And so it could be they're just not able to kick it very far. I don't know if this is a strategy or if this is what this is what they can do. Either way, they have not gotten the kick tonight in their favor. Sheridan's done a good job at recovering them, and so we're looking forward to that coming out of halftime, and then we got to put an offensive drive together that just dominates, and then get a stop and do it again. So
keys to the game so far, the turnover battle. Sylvan Hills has won that battle. I would say they've won the penalty battle, and then no edge to a team on onside kick attempts. Both have tried it. The receiving team has recovered each time. So we'll see if that changes in the second half. But at the end of the day, turnovers and penalties, we've got to clean that up in the second half, play disciplined, clean football, and give ourselves a much better chance. If we play clean, disciplined football, limit penalties, don't turn the ball over, I really like our chances here in the second half.
And here come your Sheridan YellowJackets making their way back out onto the field, doing their 100-yard run and turn around and come back. As they come back on, Sylvan Hills Bears are right behind them, coming out onto their side of the field. These Jackets have got to come out hot this second half, and we'll see the plan and action coming out of the locker room.
The Bears have done a good job containing Zay for the most part tonight. We'll see if we can make any adjustments with our blocking scheme, inside versus outside runs, etc., that can maybe get him into the open field here in the second half. But they've mostly kept him contained.
Yeah, it's their quarterback number 3 that's star of their offense. So it's important that we match and figure out how to stop him. You see a little bit of, I believe this is mockery from the Sylvan Hills Bears running down their sideline. But no, it's not. They're circling the field. I thought they were going to do that little comeback that we do. And here we go. Got our players warming up on the sideline. And as we get ready to start this second half.
Man, this is going to be a fight, Mason.
Yeah,
it's going to be a fight. We're fighting to go, fighting to secure a playoff spot. Got 2 chances left to do that. This is one of them. And Sylvan Hills is fighting for that first win of the year.
And that's exactly right.
There's something to gain for both teams.
Well, if Sylvan Hills wins 2, they're in the playoffs. They've got this week and next week. So it's
they're playing
honestly
Catholic next week, so I'm going to go ahead and take.
I'm going to take Catholic too. But you got to remember the Catholic Sheridan game was pretty close, and they're beating us right now. So we got to come out firing. We win this one, we secure a spot in the playoffs. Haven't been there since 2019, so it's important that we get that shot and secure it here tonight.
I'm sure Coach Kelly reminded the players of that. I know the players know that. I know that they are yearning and striving to go to the playoffs. It's been something that's eluded these seniors and something they've missed out on experience-wise. I know they desperately want to secure that on senior night tonight. Really need to come out strong in the second half and recapture momentum early. The longer that Sylvan Hills keeps the momentum, the better chance that they have to pull an upset tonight.
Real quick shout out there to the class of 1984 here for their class reunion tonight. So glad to have them in the end zone there tonight. You can see the glimpse of them on the screen. So happy to have them here. The class of 1984. The Bears are going to take their huddle. Sheridan continues to finish warming up there, and we're going to come back to some football pretty quickly here. And take this moment just to thank our sponsors really quick. I want to thank Allen Gate and Panel. Back in here at the Sheridan Yellow Jacket broadcast. I'm Mason Fisher, joined here tonight by Dakota Head, and we've got sideline reporter Mike Nevins down there. Mason Mangrum and Parker Mullins in to potentially receive this kick. And a bunch of Yellow Jackets ready up in the second line of defense. We've got 4 guys and 5 there in the front. 5 there in the front line. And so here we go. So here we go. The kick is coming. We'll see what kind of kick they start with. It's been line drives or little pooches. It's a little pooch. That's the first one we've seen tonight. Going to be caught at the 29. Good return that time by Parker Mullins, getting it out to about the 40-yard line. And a great field position start for the Sheridan offense, who's making their way out onto the field.
Right, good job, Parker Mullins. They tried to pooch it. He was ready for it, runs up and catches the ball with momentum going forward. Gets it up to what looks like the 37-yard line. Good starting field position.
Here we go. We got quads to the left. We got Zay Stevens there at the bottom of your screen. Snap is back. Throwing quickly. Peyton Sterrett got some room. Running across the 50, 45, 40, 35 out of bounds. Good job by the senior, Peyton Sterrett.
Well, we talked about recapturing momentum quickly, and, buddy, I would say that we did that on the first play out of half. Quick bubble screen to Peyton Sterrett to the left side. Had a lot of receivers blocking in front of him. Flip the field, 35 to 35. Quick toss to Zay.
Zay running to the 30. Got some
Keeps
more
those
room.
feet moving.
Gets down to about the 25 before he's knocked down. I think he was out of bounds at the 26.
Yeah, Sheridan came quickly to the line and got another play off real quick. Tossing the ball left to Zay with blockers out in front. He was able to keep the legs moving. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 3.
Here we go. Zay was set in motion. Throw to Peyton Sterrett. Gets enough for a First Trust Home Loan first down.
Bubble screens are looking good. Receivers are fitting up their blocks. Got a replay here quick to Peyton Sterrett, J.P. Black, Jace Bradshaw, Wiley DePriest all blocking out in front. Good fits from those guys. Room to run for Peyton Sterrett. Good throw by Dax, giving him momentum going forward.
Snap is back. Hand off to Zay. Zay going in the middle, finding some room, fighting, turning across the 10 to the 9 with a First Trust Home Loan first down.
Got another replay here. Quick handoff. Good fits from the line, giving Zay room to run, and then fights for a couple extra yards. Going to give us a first down.
And goal from the 10. Here we go, split backfield. Hand it off to Zay. Let him work some magic. Gets to the 5.
Good run.
Half the distance to the goal line there.
Had Eli Turner leading the way for him. Running behind big Eli. Gets 5 yards. Going to bring up 2nd and 5. 2nd and goal from the 5.
All right. Getting a final play call here from Coach Kelly. We've got trips on the left, and we've got a split backfield. Snap is back. Hand off to Zay. Zay outrunning defenders into the end zone. Sheridan Yellow Jacket touchdown. Zay Stevens.
Boom.
Will they kick an extra point, or will they go for 2? Preston Hurd makes his way out for the extra point attempt. No.
You saw the replay of Zay having his easiest run of the night into the end zone. I saw Sylvan Hills defenders laying on their backs after getting pancaked from this offensive line. This was a tone-setting drive out of the half to recapture momentum.
Here we go.
Waiting the extra point attempt.
And they make them jump off sides, and they do. So they're going to scoot forward a yard, and they're going to go for it now. They bring the offense back out onto the field. 1 yard to go for 2 points.
Say it again, Mason. Death, taxes,
and jumping off
the opposing team jumping off sides on an extra point attempt, like nothing I've ever seen.
It
Things
happens.
You can count on.
It happens every game at home, definitely every game for the Yellow Jackets. Here we go. We need a yard. Handoff to Zay. We've got a flag. Offsides again. Half the distance to the goal. 2 Platinum Roofing penalty flags in a row. Going to now make it to where they need half a yard.
Incredible.
Half a yard. I think that the Sheridan offense coming out on fire has gotten in the heads of the Sylvan Hills Bears. What do you think?
Well, we gotta finish it off here. Chance to go up 1.
Snap. Handoff to Zay.
He's
diving in. 2-point conversion is good.
Yes, sir.
Sheridan YellowJackets leading 28-27. Coming out on fire. Best start after halftime the Jackets have had yet this season.
Couldn't have drawn up a better script for this drive. Started off with quick passes, very quick, successful passes with room to run. Followed it up by pounding the rock into the end zone. A little bit of Zay, a little bit of Eli leading the way. Results in a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. The Jackets recapture the lead with 10 minutes and 29 seconds left in the third quarter. They wasted no time going down the field and scoring.
This is what we need. We need an onside kick recovery right here. Talk about fully changing the momentum. I believe the momentum has shifted. Now let's see what happens if we can get an onside kick. Preston Herr coming, usually looking for a high bounce. And I believe that's exactly what we're looking for. The Sylvan Hills team has done a great job recovering the kicks tonight. Looking to change that is the Yellow Jackets, and here we go.
So they've
Preston
got 6
Herr.
defenders lined up diagonal from Preston Herr.
Here we go. Kick
Nobody
is
in the middle.
Coming. Looking for a high bounce. There it is. Ball is out. Chase Bradshaw recovers. Sheridan YellowJacket football. 1st and 10. Mike, I got to send it down to you for just a second. Mike.
Yeah, I got you.
Sideline.
Yeah, I got you.
What are we feeling?
Hi, that was great energy right there. Big opening drive, the offensive line pushing, come down, get that high bounce, and get the onside kick, and the offense is fired up again.
Thank you, Mike. Nash Therapeutic sideline report off the hands and into Jace Bradshaw's arms. Wow.
What an incredible bounce. Bounced over 2 defenders, jumping as high as they could. They couldn't quite reach it, right into the arms of Jace Bradshaw, the senior.
Quickly pitching it to Jace. Jace getting hit in the backfield, making it back to the line of scrimmage before he stopped. It was a quick offensive snap.
Yeah, they rewarded Jace. He recovered the onside kick, tried to get in the ball, a little pop pass with blockers in front. Bears were ready for it, but I love that they rewarded him for recovering that.
Absolutely. And here we go. It's 2nd and 10. We've got another drive, second offensive drive after 2 minutes of starting in the third quarter. Great start here. Twins on both sides. Zay Stevens in the backfield. Peyton Sterrett in motion to the right-hand side. They're going to throw it, firing. Pass incomplete. That was Parker Mullins, the intended receiver. Took a shot there in the middle of the field.
Ball high over the middle. Dangerous spot for the receiver. He flashes his hands, not able to secure it. Big hit from Harrison Merchant, the outside linebacker.
Yeah, they're going to check Parker Mullins out after that hit. He took a good shot and was kind of holding his back. Mason Mangrum comes in. We got 5 wide.
Parker's made some good plays for us tonight.
And here we go, 3rd and 10. Snap is back. Dax throwing, firing. J.P. Black. Pass incomplete.
21.
4th and 10.
21, Malachi Sherwin. All around the ball yet again.
He has been their main defender of the night. Got to convert right here. 4th and 10.
Really big play here. I feel like we say big play anytime there's a 4th down, but this is a really big 4th down.
For 4th and 10, we converted 4th and 30 earlier in the night. Here we go, quads to the right, lined up in a single file line. Who are we looking for? Peyton Sterrett's open. Dax is brought down in the backfield. Big loss and a turnover on down.
They rushed 3, and we couldn't block them for just a couple of seconds. I mean, they just blew right through the line and dropped us for a loss.
You got to have those blocks, and you got to make them. Peyton Sterrett was open there on the right-hand side. Going to bring out the Sheridan defense and good field position for the Bears. We got a 1-point game here in Yellow Jacket Stadium. Sheridan starts strong. Bears defense answered well on the second possession there.
Had a lot of momentum after recovering the onside kick. Didn't go anywhere but backwards. Need our defense to pick us up here.
Snap coming. Tyler Hampton in at quarterback. Jeremiah Carey to his left. Handoff to Carey. Carey trying to go up the middle, has to juke around to the left-hand side. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. No gain.
Huge play from Braxton Fox coming up, folding up the running back, number 20. You can see, whoop, sticks that foot in the ground, bounces it to the outside. Braxton knocks him down immediately upon contact.
Great job.
Brings up a 2nd and 11.
Great job by the senior, Braxton Fox. Hampton trying to get the Jackets to jump off sides. Unsuccessful there. Snap coming this time. Handoff running up the middle, makes a man miss. And a decent gain on 2nd down, going to bring up 3rd and 6.
Several Jacket defenders in on that tackle.
That was
number 40, number 47, Weston Ramsey in on the tackle.
Snap is back, pressure brought. Pass thrown deep. Chandler Stanton on coverage. Pass incomplete, way overthrown. 4th down.
Good coverage from Chandler Stanton, running step for step with the defender. He had the hand ready to slap at the football as soon as he saw it, but good job chasing down the defender. Ball out of bounds on the throw, brings up a 4th and 5.
Contain the quarterback. Contain the quarterback.
Yeah, if the play breaks down, he's going to take off.
He has been known to run in this scenario. Pressure coming. Pressure from the Sheridan Jackets coming. Passes is deflected, almost caught. Nonetheless, turnover on down.
Well, hold on. There was a flag thrown as soon as the play started. They're saying false start. We're going to decline that. We're going to decline that. Big defensive stand. Gets the ball right back to our offense. Got a replay coming up here. Man, another high snap. He's catching the ball above his eyes every play. Looking downfield, throws it.
Jacob Hill
throws it to the big 6'3" receiver, and Braxton Fox is just all over him.
That's a great job defending that time by Braxton Fox. Defense, great job. Offense, let's get something rolling here, and let's go get another touchdown. We're leading by 1. It's 1st and 10. Dakota, we got to continue coming out strong on the ball here.
Right, and we've got Eli and Zay split backfield. See if we try to run the ball some here.
Look at the separation between Peyton Sterrett and the defender there. Dax looking to the right. Firing middle of the field. Flag thrown. I believe this is a Platinum Roofing penalty flag.
Is that going to be another face mask? So they try to set up a mid-screen. A lot of eye candy going on. Sylvan Hills really thought we were handing the ball off on a 1st down. We keep it, try to set up a mid-screen to Wiley DePriest.
He was holding on Sheridan. They're going to decline the penalty. I didn't necessarily see that one, but I'm not down there either. So 2nd and 10. Not the call I thought we were going to have there.
Yeah.
8 minutes in the 3rd quarter left, 2nd and 10. And it looks like we're going to have 5 wide on this one. We do. Trips on the right, Twins on the left. Eli Turner set up far on the left-hand side.
Oh, man, we didn't get set.
He wasn't set.
Didn't get set.
Going to be a false start. And so
got to clean these penalties up.
2nd and 15 now. You got to get set. They're going to pull Eli Turner out and put Parker Mullins back in. And now we're changing up the formation here. We got quads on the left now.
Yeah, good to see Parker go back in the game, taking a tough hit over the middle. A lot of toughness from him. Several big plays tonight.
Here we go.
They've got him split way out wide.
Got a lot of room there on the left-hand side. Shot coming from Dax towards Peyton Sterrett. Peyton Sterrett with the catch and a great gain on second down. Gonna make it 3rd and short. If not, it may be. It may be.
Really close. I don't want to say it.
It may be.
I don't want to say it.
And they're moving the chains. First Trust Home Loan first down for the senior Peyton Sterrett.
All right, Mason, you said it. Good call. Good call. Big play from the senior. Again, finding that first down marker.
They're leaving so much separation between Peyton Sterrett and the safety guarding him, or the defensive back. Now they're face guarding him. They give the ball to Zay Stevens on that one, get a gain of 2. It blows my mind how they're guarding Peyton Sterrett tonight. They're not.
Well, Peyton's a big playmaker for us.
He's the #1 targeted receiver on this offense. Like, you would think that they would play up a little bit more, but they don't want to give us the deep ball.
Well,
that's what they're trying to prevent.
They're giving him cushion. They don't want him to run by.
Here we go. Split backfield here. Set Zay in motion. Handoff to Eli Turner going up the middle. Made a man miss. Great gain on second down there. Short by 2 yards of the line to gain. Good job by Eli Turner.
Can bring up 3rd and 2. Good tough run from Eli. Line did a great job creating some space. Physical run per usual. Going to bring up a 3rd and 2. We've got 6 minutes and 33 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Jackets going down the field.
They are now in Bears territory on a 3rd and 2 attempt. Zay Stevens in the backfield with Dax.
Got a crowded box. Wonder if they might go.
Snap.
Yep. Quick throw.
Peyton Sterrett.
Little behind him. He didn't have the forward momentum.
No.
Had to spin around and catch it.
Gains 1 yard, makes it 4th and 1.
Yeah. That's a good spot. Good spot from the refs.
Move that ball up 1 yard, and we got another 4th down opportunity here.
See if they go back to a split backfield.
It looks like they are. Eli Turner steps back in closer to Dax. Right there, you can see Kelly making a play call. 6:14 left to go in the 3rd. 4th and 1. Jackets. Here we go. Snap is back. Handoff to Eli Turner. He gets the first down. Oh, he breaks free. Breaks free across the 30. Brought down around the 24. First Trust Home Loan first down, and a big gain by Eli Turner.
I've seen Eli break 2 runs outside all year long, and that was one of them. Got a replay here. Sheds the first defender. Sheds number 11. Turns on the burners, and then finishes with a kind of a forearm / stiff arm through the defender. Big play from Eli Turner when you needed it most.
3 receivers now. We got twins on the left and standalone receiver there at the top of your screen. Dax is looking to throw. Finds Eli Turner. Breaking free again. Ooh! Takes a huge. Knocks the defender over. Crowd goes wild. Gets to the 13 for a First Trust Home Loan first down.
I can't wait for this replay. Eli catches the ball with his hands, squares those shoulders, and runs right at the defender. Boom! Puts the shoulder down and runs right through him. That's a tough run. Number 21 is going to rethink trying to get in his way the next time.
And he is feeling that one. I see 21 holding that shoulder. He took a shot on that one.
Man, that
Great job by Eli Turner.
That is a tone setter.
Wow, that was a huge hit. Split backfield. Hands it off to Zay Stevens, who finds the end zone. Touchdown, Sheridan.
They gave it to Thunder. And then they handed it off to Lightning into the end zone for a touchdown. Got a replay here. Fake to Eli. Give it to Zay right up the middle.
There's that.
Quick as a hiccup.
That 1-2 combo, as they say. Sheridan in to go for 2. Here we go. This is the second half we were hoping for. Snaps back. Handoff to Zay. Zay outrunning them. into the end zone. 2 more points for Sheridan. That brings our score, Sylvan Hills 27, your Sheridan Yellow Jackets 36.
They made that 2-point conversion look very easy. Great blocking. Great blocking is what made it look easy. Receivers, the line, good fits. Good job, everybody. It's going to bring our lead to 9, which notably, why that's important, is that is 1 point outside of a touchdown and 2-point conversion from Sylvan Hills. So this is officially a 2-possession lead now at 9 points.
And that's crucial to have. I believe this is the first 2-possession lead of the night. We're going to go with Preston Hurd tonight again for the onside kick. It was successful last time. What will we see this time?
So I noticed they've got number 81, the 6'3", 81. He is standing at the back this time. They're thinking surely they can't kick it over his head.
I'm imagining
he's even backing up further.
I'm imagining the sideline is like yelling at the
and they go right up the middle.
Oh, they were not expecting that. Oh, they break free. Number 1 grabs it, scoops it up, running for the touchdown. Touchdown, Sylvan Hills. Wow.
What a swing of emotions.
Not what we were expecting.
Well, they lined up to take away the outside. We kicked it where no one was, which is exactly what you're coached to do. That's what you should do. It gives you the highest % chance of recovering that kick. Credit to Joseph Thompson. That was a great play to attack it running forward and have the courage to just take off running when you've got 11 guys running at you. So credit to him. That was a good play.
Extra point attempt is coming. Still gonna be down whether they make it or not. Snap is back, kick is up, and it is no good. No good. Jackets lead by 3, which means now even a field goal only ties it. So that's good. Good that they missed it. Wouldn't have really helped them if they made it.
Man, this has been a roller coaster of emotions, Mason.
Man, I just don't even know what I just saw. That is something I have not seen ever in my life. An onside kick return for a touchdown. That was impressive. Good job sniffing that out, Joseph Thompson of the Bears.
Well, it's a game of counters, right? We kicked it where no one was, and they just happened to make a play, and credit to them.
I mean, it's no secret, I love Sheridan. I'm a Sheridan fan, have been my whole life.
This is the first time I'm hearing this.
You cannot tell me that was not awesome to see as a football fan.
It was a cool play.
That was a cool play. It was a good job.
I mean,
you got to recognize whenever the other team does good. That was impressive.
It would have been cooler if we did it.
It would have been.
It was cool.
But it was pretty cool. As a football fan, that's awesome.
It was okay.
But I mean, nonetheless, 6 points were put on the board, and I thought it was a pretty good job by Joseph Thompson of the Bears.
All right, well, we've got a chance to respond here. Our offense has really been clicking on 2 out of the 3 drives so far.
Let's give it to Parker
Need
Mullins
to make
again.
It 3 out of 4.
Let's give it to Parker Mullins again. Kick is up, and it is Parker Mullins from the 17, running, making men.
Get
there
around
it
the
is.
corner.
He's going. The kicker's all that's left. Breaks across midfield. Sheridan returns it. 10, 5, touchdown, Sheridan Yellow Jackets.
And let me be the first to report that there are no yellow flags on the field.
Wow.
This touchdown is going to stand. What a huge play from Parker
Talk
Mullins.
about emotion, Dakota.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. I was thinking it, but I was too scared to call it, and I should have just called it. Parker Mullins with the return of the touchdown.
We got a replay. Okay. Didn't have a replay. So Parker Mullins was played up. All right, he was played up, ready for the pooch, just like last time. Well, they kicked it deep. He had to reverse and go backwards. Caught the ball with his momentum going backwards on about the 15-yard line, was able to get around the right side. Our blockers did a great job sealing off a lane, and off to the races he went.
Parker said, hey, Joseph, watch this. I'm going to one-up you here. I'm going to break through all the guys, not just 3 of them, and I'm going to get in there.
He's like, yeah, that's cool. You went about 50 yards. I'm going to go 85.
Extra point attempt is up and good after the miss
go.
from Sylvan Hills.
Let's go.
Sheridan now leading by 10. Sheridan now leading by 10.
Not often that you see 2 kickoff returns back to back, one being an onside kick return for a touchdown and then a true kickoff return. A lot of emotions.
From the 17.
A lot of emotions.
From the 17. 83-yard touchdown return for Parker Mullins.
The score is accelerating quickly.
Wow. I mean, right now, we've got 76 points on the board right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of points.
That's a lot of points in a football game. And we still got over a quarter to play. We got a quarter and 5 minutes.
We've had 3 touchdowns in approximately the last
7 minutes?
Oh, no. The last 60 seconds.
Oh, yeah. You said 3, not 4. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right. Preston Herr in again. Here we go.
We're trying to pump up the crowd.
Get
ready.
You can hear the crowd. Every Sheridan fan is stomping their feet on the bleachers right now. Here we go. Preston Herr kicking towards the line this time. Good job.
Good job.
Falling on it that time.
23, Tyler Scott jumped on it, didn't let it bounce.
We got a flag coming in late here, really late. I think that this is going to be some sort of unsportsmanlike conduct, one way or another, how late that came in.
Intra-team shoving from the Bears. Not sure what's going on.
Yeah, I'm going to say Platinum Roofing penalty flag. I'm assuming unsportsmanlike conduct on, I think, number 11. Personal foul. Yep, there it is. Back them up before the drive even starts. That's shooting yourself in the foot from the Bears. Going to back them up.
Cue the reverse sound in everyone's head.
Beep, beep, beep.
There you go. That was a good one.
Oh, I can hear it in the stadium. There it is. Yeah, that's perfect. That was awesome. They're playing it in the stadium now. And backing them on up. Again, before the drive even starts, and this Sheridan defense coming out. Had a good job stopping them earlier. Already forced a turnover on downs here in this third quarter. Here we go. Handoff. Going up the middle. Gets a gain of about 4 before he's stopped by a swarm of Yellow Jackets.
And Brady Dillon stuck that arm in there and was trying to fight for the football as he was holding the running back up. Lawson Wallingford getting in on the action. Good stop. The running back was going with a full head of steam, and Brady Dillon stopped him in his tracks. Going to bring up a 2nd and 3 from the 43. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Hampton looking to throw. Firing. Number 12. Caught. There's a man there. That's Reed Stevens. Makes the tackle. Still going to be a first down for the Bears, but a good job by Reed Stevens.
Yeah, good
pulling him in.
Play from Reed Stevens right there.
It was Tyler Blakely on the reception that time.
Right. Well, Blakely had a lot of space in front of him, was trying to shake Reed, and Reed didn't give up an inch.
Hampton with the ball, looking to throw again. Quick pass. Same kind of route this time to number 9. It's going to
wrap up.
Wrapped up there at the beginning that time. Only a gain of they're trying to spot it. They're saying 4 yards. 2nd and 6.
Lawson Wallingford again finishing off the play. Jonathan DeLeon, number 41, also in on the stop.
Tyler Hampton
kind of has a unique throwing motion.
He's having a pretty good game. Not too many passes tonight. Wraps him up before he breaks free. Still gets stopped before the line of scrimmage.
Man.
Still a loss of 4. You gained 4, you lost 4. 3rd and 10.
Got a replay here. You can see we bust through the line, shed the blocker. That is Hayden Leffel making the initial stop, and then a group tackle after that. 3rd and 10 coming up from the 50.
They were in Sheridan territory, and now they're backed up to midfield. Here we go.
Let's go,
3rd
boys.
and 10. Pressure coming. They hit the quarterback before he threw it. Ball is way short after the hit by Brady Dillon. Brings up 4th and long. And the punt unit makes their way out onto the field. The offense moves off, and the Bears are frustrated.
Got a replay here. Brady going right around the running back. Running back tried to hold to slow him down to no gain. Brady hit the quarterback as he was throwing, caused the ball to be drastically short of the intended target. Going to bring up a punt.
4th and 10. Here we go.
Yep,
Penalty
false start.
flag, false start. Back them up, make it 15. Still going to punt, of course. Nobody back to receive for Sheridan.
Yeah, so the last time they punted from about this area, they got a really great bounce, and they pinned us to about the 1/2 yard line. So the gunners that they call them, the guys that are running down to try to stop the ball and make it dead, they are trying to get a head start.
Beautiful
Big punt, going to take a
Beautiful
vicious
punt.
bounce.
Oh, wow, it bounced to the end zone quickly.
Out through the back of the end zone.
1st and 10, Sheridan football at the 20.
10 yards out of the back of the end zone.
Well, we're up 10. Let's make it 17.
I don't see a good reason why we shouldn't.
I like making it 17 because then if you make it a 17-point lead, that's whenever you can start, running plays for your seniors that are special for them. So, but you got to secure that lead before you can really start doing that. Here we go. We've got a 10-point lead, and the Yellow Jackets are making their way out onto the field. I'm going to say they're fired up at this point. Bears are growling out of anger.
The offense is making plays. The defense is, special teams. I mean, it's all coming together here in the second half.
A lot of
Starting
space.
Zay way back. Oh, they pump fake it.
Give it
and
to
throw
Jace
it to Jace
Bradshaw.
over the middle.
Spin move in the middle. Good gain on 1st down.
All right, good replay coming up here. You can see Dax looks to Zay, fakes like he's going to throw the ball to him, running forward, hits Jace with a slant over the middle.
And it was enough for a First Trust Home Loan 1st down. They initially spotted him a yard short, ended up getting a yard extra.
I love a 1st down off of a 1st down.
Yeah, it's the best. Snap is back. Quick pass to Peyton Sterrett. Number 6 breaks free. Peyton Sterrett makes a miss. You said 1st down off a 1st down. There's a First Trust Home Loan 1st down.
Let's have another one.
Hey, I like 2 in a row. What about 3?
Good job, JP Black blocking his tail off for Peyton Sterrett out there. Peyton gave the first defender a little shimmy shake.
It's a team effort here, and we've got
Another
a first
first down.
And we got a bunch formation. Zay's going to go in motion. Pass out to Parker Mullins, who makes a man miss. Good blocking.
Another great block from JP Black. These last 2 plays do not work unless JP Black secures those
made
blocks.
It 3 in a row. First Trust Home Loan 1st down. Can we get 4?
Yeah, the great thing about these receivers, they love each other when they're out there blocking for each other.
Yeah. If you notice, that went to Peyton Sterrett, then it went to Parker Mullins. Now we've got a split backfield. Is it going to be a running back?
Thunder and lightning.
We got a false start on the offense. Going to back them up 5 yards. This time they're going to have to get 15 on 1st down to make it 4 in a row. Here we go. 2 minutes and 24 seconds left to go here in the 3rd quarter. All right. Coach Kelly not happy about that mess up from the offense. Play call is in. Split backfield. Twin receivers on the left, 1 on the right. Eli Turner making his way, getting stopped just after the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 14.
Yeah, I see 3 defenders, 21, 24, and 11, all broke through on the left side of our line, able to stop us for a 3-yard loss. Not a 3-yard loss. That was a 2-yard gain coming off of a 2nd and 15. Sorry, 1st and 15. Going to bring up 2nd and 13.
Twins on the left, trips on the right, snaps back. Dax throwing towards the middle. Passes in his hand and falls out. Jace was looking for a flag, I think. Not going to get it.
Ball hit him right in the chest, just unable to come up with that one. Got 3rd and 14.
This is an important 3rd down here. Quads on the left. Say Stevens alone there on the right. Throw coming. Parker Mullins. Ball was tipped. Going to bring up 4th and long.
Yeah, trying to throw in a small window of space. The defender gets a hand up and deflects the pass. Going to bring up a 4th and 14.
Same formation here. Quads on the left. Zay Stevens alone there at the top of the screen.
They've got a safety. Keeping an eyeball on Zay, trying to take him away.
Here it is. Dax in the backfield. Whoa, we got a gotta be a flag. Gotta be pass interference. That was yeah, you can't miss that call. That was pass interference. Platinum Roofing penalty flag comes in. And they're gonna that offense is gonna stay on the field. I don't think it's gonna be enough for a first down, but it will definitely give them another attempt. Parker Mullins had every chance in the world to catch that ball, and he takes a hit from behind.
Yeah, Sylvan Hills coach not happy about that call. He's out on the other side of the 50.
Oh, it was a great call. You can't miss that call.
You can see him in the top middle of your screen.
If anything, he needs to be yelling at the player because that was. There was
all right,
no doubt.
hold on. Now the refs are having a conversation.
There is no way that you have to discuss this call. He literally hit him from behind while the ball was in the air. You cannot overturn this call. It is pass interference.
Oh, let's hold our breaths.
I'm going to be very disappointed if they try and overturn this call. There it is. Sheridan YellowJackets are going to have another shot here. We'll see where they spot it. It's going to be enough for a First Trust Home Loan first down. There it is.
Man, and I understand, that coach, they're 0-8. They're fighting for their lives, trying to get a win on the season. These guys are really competing hard tonight. He's upset about the call. It was bang, bang. Glad it went our way this time. Arguing that it was a tip ball, actually.
Oh, wow.
Shout out.
Not tipped.
Good sideline reporting.
Trips on the left, Twins on the right. Dax looking to throw. Throwing into traffic. Passes deflected.
Lucky play from number 11. He couldn't even see the ball. Got a hand up, able to deflect it. With Jace running right behind him.
Second and 10 here. There's a penalty on Sheridan. Gonna back them up. They backed them up 5 yards.
Forwards, backwards, backwards, forwards.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the call was. I missed it. Nonetheless,
lot of flags both ways on this possession.
Lots of 1st and 15s tonight. Here's another one. Snap coming. There it is. Dax falling back.
Got a screen.
Throwing quickly. Ball is tipped. Knocked down by number 33 of the defense. Brings up 2nd and 15.
The defender did a good job staying home, recognized that it was a screen. There was one player that continued to pursue Dax while the other two sat back in coverage, trying to defend any screen coming from the middle or from outside to inside. Good play from the defense.
Trips on the left. We got Twins on the right. One of those being Zay Stevens. Quick pass, JP Black. Good gain there on 2nd down.
Yeah, good play.
Brings up about 3rd and 5. Great catch.
Very timely play from JP Black. Another big play from him tonight. He's made a lot of good plays, catching the ball, blocking. Good to see him get rewarded for those blocks.
That was a great throw by Dax. Snap is back. Hand off to Zay. Zay finding some room in the middle, leaning forward. Enough for a First Trust Home Loan first down.
It's gonna be close. Gonna be close.
It should be.
The refs got it. He put his fist up.
They're saying 4th.
Yeah.
They're spotting it inches from the line to gain.
It's okay. That's
Again,
okay.
Here we go. We've converted on a lot of these here tonight. Split backfield. Eli Turner, Zay Stevens. There it is, bringing it up the middle. Zay Stevens to the 20-yard line.
Needed an inch, got close to 10 yards.
Needed an inch, took a mile.
Don't give him an inch. Gonna be in trouble. Eli running right up the middle with Zay following behind. You got Ethan Cowden trying to give an extra push from behind there for Zay at the end of the run.
10 seconds left on the clock for the 3rd quarter.
I bet they want to run.
We're going to get one more
play.
Snap. There it is. Play action. Throwing. Wide open. Wiley to Priest for the touchdown. The sophomore Wiley DePriest, touchdown, Sheridan.
On the last play of the third quarter, we run play action after we just gashed them a couple times right up the middle. Dax pulls it out of the belly, right over the top of the defense to his cousin, Wiley DePriest, running wide open in the middle of the field for a touchdown. Great way to end a dominant quarter for the YellowJackets, going from down 7 to currently
leading by 16.
Currently up 16, going on 17.
Potentially. We've already seen one fake field goal tonight.
We'll see if they draw them off sides.
Yeah, that's true. And he jumped. He jumped. Yep, offsides on the defense.
Beats anything I've ever seen.
Coach Kelly's still saying 1 point attempt.
Yeah, to get to 17, there's a lot of value to get to 17.
1 point attempt.
Makes it a 3-possession game. Right now it's a 2-possession game if we went forward and did not get it, being up 16. So going up 17 makes it a 3-possession game.
He could make them jump again. They don't. They're not even going to try and block. Did you see that? The defense didn't even move.
Yep.
They were just like, like, I'm done. I'm backing off.
We have destroyed their will to try to block an onside. To try to block an extra point. Really just dominant quarter from the YellowJackets to go from down 7 to up 17, a 24-point swing in the third quarter alone to recapture all the momentum going into the fourth.
Best 12 minutes of football I have seen this season. We went from seeing not the best in the first half, like not great Sheridan football, to seeing some of the best Sheridan football we've seen this season in 12 minutes.
Well, you've seen quick passes, receivers blocking. We've gashed them with the run. We used the run to set up the play-action pass. We had a special teams touchdown. We had defensive stops on fourth down. Had a little bit of everything in that quarter, Mason.
These Bears are upset at this point in the game. Sheridan's coming out. I'm expecting another onside kick. Coming out is Andrew Mitchell. We'll see.
See what you got, Andrew.
All right, hang on. We're bringing out the onside kick formation we saw at the beginning of the game. They're now going to move people towards the middle of the field because that's where our guy is at. Number 1's creeping up. He's going to try. They're trying to figure out what to do. They do not have any clue. They have not seen this. Now they're changing it to the hash. This is an interesting decision. We've got a copter set up, but with very different form coming. Oh, we just changed what we did. They're changing it to copter. They are changing it to copter.
It's like live updates.
Yeah,
as we're going.
we didn't know what was coming. Now we do.
Just
ball is
kicked
still
it right
out of bounds.
Yeah,
penalty flag is going to fly.
Just
on
kicked
that
it right at them.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, that
a lot going on that one.
Okay, actually, I want to take a second to tell you what just happened. That was the second of the two options that Andrew knows how to kick. That was the type of kick that he kicked it on the top middle of the ball, and it rolls forward. Rather than getting the helicopter spin that we're used to, he goes for a forward roll on the football, and it moves fast and tries to get 10 yards, but this one just too fast and goes out of bounds.
Mason, you've got the best understanding of the intricacies of these onside kick options.
They're so phenomenal to understand because it's something new and to this program and something that people don't think about. You don't think about onside kicks till you watch Sheridan football. Kevin Kelly football. Snaps back. Hampton
Boom.
Getting wrapped up.
Hold on to him.
The whistle is blown. They're going to say that he was hanging on too long. The penalty flag flies. He hit him and continued to hold him after the whistle. So they're going to throw that penalty flag. The ref who was right there by it did not say that that was a penalty, but he's gonna let it stand. That's a cheap call.
That's a great play from our defense. Regardless of the call at the end of the play.
No, well, hang on.
That was
hang on. They didn't call it. No, it is. It's first down. They just backed the ball up. Still going to spot him like he lost yardage, but gives him a first down.
Blew that play up right out of the get-go.
Here we go.
It
Trips
big
on
99,
the right.
Jaquelin Morris.
Tyler Hampton looking to he checks the play. Sheridan defense looks like they're rushing 4 and due. Tyler Hampton firing downfield. Good job by Lawson Wallingford throwing his hands up last second.
Man, these defensive backs tonight. Another great play from Lawson Wallingford. Beat initially, but just put that head down and ran as fast as he could. He's watching the receiver, and as soon as the receiver turns his head and lifts his hands up to catch the football, Lawson knows that's his moment to swipe his hands, flailing in front of the receiver's face and hands. Huge deflection there.
Great job.
If Lawson doesn't make that play, that's a touchdown.
Yeah, that was a great save and brings up 3rd and long. Tyler Hampton now scrambling to the right, throwing deep again. Not even close.
Yeah,
terrible ball.
Ball went flying out of bounds. You know, we've been talking about the defensive backs. They got Jackson Delk, the linebacker, in coverage there, one-on-one, and that was good coverage from Jackson.
4th and long.
He bodied him up like he was going for a block out in basketball and then turned to face and find the ball. Turns out the ball was going out of bounds, but really good coverage from Jackson downfield. You don't see that very often from a linebacker.
Right, 4th and 19, and we are saying hello, Sylvan Hills Bears punter. Nobody in to receive. They've had a lot of really good kicks. The kicks have gone a far way.
Watch for any fake here.
Ball is
no
up,
fake.
Not as far as it has been.
It's going to roll.
Still get a good roll.
It's going to roll.
Still gets a good roll. Past the 10-yard line.
Turn
wow.
out to be a great
wow.
punt.
Right at the 5-yard line, maybe the 6. My goodness, that punter, he gets the good roll every time.
Yeah, number 39 was trying to fan the ball forward a little bit, trying to get a little breeze going on it. That was Cortez Anthony, trying to get another inch or two out of the roll. Really, really good punt. I've been impressed with their punter so far tonight.
Sheridan YellowJacket offense, here we go. They were phenomenal in the 3rd quarter. Let's see them in the 4th. That Jacket defense has been on fire since halftime.
We've been getting a lot. I mean, the biggest difference is the amount of pressure that we're getting on the quarterback. He's having to throw the ball early, having to throw the ball with hands in his face.
When he's not able to run.
Right.
That was what was killing us in the first half, was his running.
Well, we've been wrapping him up a little bit better.
Zay Stevens in the backfield. Dax is rolling, trying to find Jace Bradshaw. Connection is made at the 15, jumps out of bounds. 1 yard short of the line to gain. Good job by Jace Bradshaw.
Good play from Dax. They rolled everybody to the right. He was surveying the field, looking, and then found Jace right over the top of the defender for a first down.
And I called it wrong. It is a first down. Zay Stevens cutting up field across the 20. Thrown still on his feet. Getting a couple more yards to the 18-yard line.
Great tough run from Zay there. Tried to spin all the way out of it. It looked like he was trying to reverse field entirely and go back towards the Sylvan Hills sideline.
Got an injured Bear down on the field. He jumps up. The ref was kind of waving on the trainer, and he pops back up, and he's going to make his way off the field now. 2nd down and 3 for the Jackets.
Yeah, number 11 that's running off the field. He's really flashed tonight all over the field, trying to blow up some plays in the backfield.
All right, here we go. We've got trips on the right. We got Peyton Starrett there at the top of your screen. They're playing close defense on him now. Dax looking to throw. Throwing, throws a little long, pass is incomplete, and we got a flag in the backfield. We'll have to see. Looks like it's going to be on the Jackets. Holding, I'm assuming, as they're backing up. Holding on the offense, going to back them up. Makes it 2nd and 13 now.
Man, the right tackle, number 75, Seth Thurman, has been battling through the club on his right arm, the senior, on senior night, showing a lot of toughness, run blocking, pass blocking.
We got twins on both sides this time. Zay Stevens is still in the backfield. Jace Bradshaw in motion. Man defense. Dax has nowhere to go with it. Throws it out of bounds. Incomplete pass. Good job getting rid of it, throwing it out of bounds. good awareness that time by Dax.
Yeah, and if you notice, Mason Mangrum was running across the field from left to right. And, not a lot of people over in the area. Zay was over there, but Mason continued running even after Dax threw that pass to get over into the area, just so the ref could look up and see more receivers over there. Now, granted, Dax was out of the pocket, so that helps his case, but nonetheless, that was a high IQ play from Mason.
We got a 4th down opportunity and a timeout. I say timeout. The whistles are blown. They don't know what they're calling yet. They did. This is supposed to be 3rd down right now, and they're saying 4th down. That is not correct. I think the referee from the back here knows what's going on. He's rushing up there. I've been wondering why the down thing was off. But it is. It's supposed to be 3rd down. There it is. They call it correctly, and they tell him to change it. 3rd down opportunity here, 3rd and 12.
I could hear Coach Kelly from up here. He was paying attention. He knew what down it was.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't call. They've been practicing 3rd and 13 all week in practice. And here it is. Flag coming. Offsides on the defense. There you go. There's one your way.
Well timed. Looked like we were going to roll to the left, and the snap was kind of back behind Dax to the right, so probably a good thing that
it really
they
saved.
jumped offsides. Yeah.
Saved by the flag, the Platinum Roofing penalty flag. Bunch formation. Zay in the backfield.
Better get set.
Pressure is coming.
Pop pass.
Oh, nice. Peyton Sterrett coming up through there. That's a First Trust Home Loan 1st down.
The pop pass continues to be our best friend. Get Peyton Sterrett involved in the action. We got 52 running out front blocking. Mason Mangrum. Mason Mangrum, again, leading the way blocking. Mason with a couple good plays.
From the 29. From the 29 of the Yellow Jackets. Here comes Dax. Snap is back. Looking to throw. Throwing left immediately. Jace Bradshaw with the connection. Breaking a tackle. Got a flag. Thrown towards Mason Mangrum.
So it looks like we were blocking right before Jace caught the football.
Yeah, they're gonna catch that.
You've got to wait to block until your running back or receiver catches the football, then you can block.
Yeah, they're gonna call that one on Sheridan. It's gonna back them up.
That was the right call.
Yeah, it was a good call. I mean, it was a good effort there by Mason Mangrum trying to get the block in just a second too early.
Right.
And good eye by the ref. I mean, that was good. Student section not happy about it. Let me tell you.
Nah, I don't blame them.
Well, I mean, it's senior night for the student section too.
Yeah. Good point. We haven't even talked about them.
No, they have shown up tonight, Dakota. Knowing that this win could get you in the playoffs, the student section is here supporting. And we've got trips on the left. Peyton Sterrett there at the bottom. Play action pass. Pressure's there. Dax getting wrapped up. Brought down all the way at the 5.
He was trying to get the ball switched around to throw it out of bounds so they didn't lose yardage. Wasn't quite able to do that. They did a good job wrapping him up.
It is 2nd down and very long to go. We've got to get some positive yards every play at this point. We haven't had one breakaway pass yet, like for super long games.
Yeah, just the one play action to Wiley, was probably from about the 35 or so.
Yeah, that's the longest one of the night, and usually we can get one 60-yard play in.
Right,
and here comes Zay. He's out to the 20-yard line. They're going to spot him at the 20. 3rd down. And about 19 to go. So this is a good gain, good gain. We just need some more here. Trips on the right. Peyton Sterrett there is going to be at the top of your screen. You see him kind of fading out up there. On that side, they have been pressuring him. That number 5 back has been on him.
Yeah, and they're shading with number 38 on the inside.
Snaps back. Dax is looking to throw.
Got
firing.
Zay one-on-one.
Firing. Zay in open space. Makes the catch towards the 50. First Trust Home Loan first down. There's the breakaway pass.
Wow.
What a beautiful pass by Dax.
Here's a replay. He pump fakes because they kind of had Zay locked up, and then he lets it rip, and Zay able to break away. You can't guard the guy one-on-one in space. He's going to win every time.
The pump fake, though, by Dax, I mean, it sells it. It sells it. Allows Zay to break free.
He really wanted to throw it, and he refrained because the defender had him locked up.
Yeah, it was great awareness by Dax that time. Handoff. Eli Turner. Zay Turner.
Oh,
it's
man.
both of them.
Oh, man. So direct snap to Eli.
Fake
handoff to Dax.
Yes.
We got a replay here. And then Eli takes off, running behind Bradley Sturdivant.
I saw Dax had a crucial block there in the backfield.
He did, yeah.
That's cool to see your quarterback.
On the other side.
To see your quarterback go in and block for the running backs. That's always good to see.
Yeah, good play on first down. Going to bring up a 2nd and 5. 8 minutes left in the 4th quarter. Jackets up 17, in control of the game right now.
Here we go. Handoff. No, play action. Going deep. Wiley to Priest. Breakaway to the 10. Across the 10 and to the 6-yard line. Wiley to Priest with the First Trust Home Loan first down.
Exact same play that he scored on earlier, this time just coming from right to left. Huge play. A couple of chunk plays to go down the field now, mixed in with a couple of runs after being backed up all the way to our 5-yard line.
Here we go from the 7-yard line.
They gave us too much field to work with. That was the problem.
They did, yeah, really. He had a lot of open space there. Set Zay Steven in motions. Throwing back. That's number 74, the lineman. Ball is dropped.
Get on it.
He falls on it, gets up, but high school football, if you're down, you're down. Ball now at the 20.
That was to Austin Pottinger, the senior guard. Tried to get the ball to him, wasn't quite able to bring it in. Those hands are best used for pancaking defensive linemen.
Yeah, they try to make a quick play there for the senior, and
love the attempt.
It's awesome that it was there. I mean, a lineman just got his hand on the ball.
Yes.
Like, that's exciting.
On
goal.
Purpose.
2nd and goal from, yeah, exactly. 2nd and goal from the 20. Dax, 5 wide, looking to throw, throwing, firing, end zone, touchdown, Jace Bradshaw. Touchdown.
Senior gets in the end zone again. Great throw and catch.
His 2nd one of the night, and he has a 2-point conversion.
All right, got a replay here. Dax standing tall in the backfield, fires it over the middle to Jace Bradshaw. Nobody on him. The Jackets are now up 23 points.
All right, here we go. Is this going to be another senior attempt? We've got a 2-point conversion coming with a 23-point lead. Let's see. Oh, it is. It's a handoff to number 47. He's in. He's in.
Weston Ramsey, the senior defensive end, gets the ball and converts on the 2-point conversion. Significant again, because if they went up 24, that's still a 3-possession game, counting 2-point conversions. This is now spread out to a 4-possession game.
Yeah, were you expecting Weston Ramsey to find the end zone tonight?
It was not on my bingo card.
Man.
Yeah.
A defensive player.
I want to give a shout out to Brian Bowman, sophomore guard number 76. He was out there leading the way with some of his other lineman buddies, making that happen for the defender. You know, Weston Ramsey's flashed all night on defense, making plays at and behind the backfield. Super happy to see him get into the end zone.
We are trying to figure out what onside kick to use here, and I'm excited to see this because this is one Coach Kelly wants. You want to see this one. Let's see how we come out. Trying to figure out towards the middle of the field again. Okay. All right, this is one I've seen them practice this week.
Talk to us, Mason.
This is what they're going to do is Andrew's going to say something and set them in motion. They're going to start jogging before the kick happens. They're going to have momentum going crashing downfield. Again, this is one they do not have on film. This is new. This is something that they do not know what to do. You can see Sylvan Hills discussing how to cover this. They have no clue. Kick is coming. Kick is hard. They are hit pretty hard.
Oh, they better. Oh, okay.
Stays on his feet. They decide to fall down. because they came in hitting them.
Oh, man. Oh, that was great. That was great.
He didn't. He's still confused.
Andrew Mitchell ran hard into him. Oh, great effort from Andrew.
Hey, what else can you do? I mean, that's
really,
the design of that play.
He really
Coach
tried
Kelly,
to lay him out.
Coach Kelly told them in practice, he said, what you're going to get on this kick is somebody, we don't know who because they've never seen this before, is going to step up, and they're going to catch it standing straight up. And what do you do whenever somebody's holding the ball standing straight up? You hit them. You hit them.
Now, ideally, you know, nothing against Andrew Mitchell, but you'd like one of your bigger, more physical guys to hit him.
The idea of having the momentum is kind of why that comes in. We got a penalty flag thrown there last second, very late. I'm not really sure what they're going to call.
Yeah, tried to swing the ball out wide to number 20, Jeremiah Carey.
I'm not sure what the call is going to be here. It should be. I don't even know what it should be. I'm thinking it's going to back them up if they want to accept it. It looks like the talk is going on, trying to figure out if we're going to back them up. I don't know what that was. I don't know that call. It's against Sylvan. They're backing him up. I don't know that call.
The crackback block.
Crackback block. Okay.
Can't do that.
Gonna accept it. Gonna make it. Is it still first down, I assume? Yes, first down. Wow, that's a 15-yard penalty. Gonna make it 1st and 25. They haven't had but like 1 or 2 25-yard plays tonight. Here we go. Sets a player in motion. Ball is thrown high to number 9. Gonna get wrapped up and brought down. That was number 35.
Hayden Leffel all over him. Good tackle.
And he's a senior, Hayden Leffel with the tackle. 6 minutes and under 30 seconds left to go in a fourth quarter. Jackets leading the way by 25.
Yeah, 4-possession lead right now. Keep the ball in front of you. Continue to make plays. And I got a 3rd and 22 here. They're going to be throwing the ball deep.
Quads on the right. And there's the chunk. Way overthrown. Almost intercepted. Oh, that was Reed Stevens. He almost made it there.
Reed with a flying diving attempt just out of his reach. He wanted it bad.
Hey, guess what, Reed? You probably have another option right here. That's 3rd down and long. What other, they're probably going to have to do that again. They are walking.
Yeah, they're going to be.
They are walking to the line. Look at this. Like he's no urgency at all.
They're conserving energy. Yeah, they just ran a long way real hard. They know they're going to turn around and do it again.
Yeah, something like that. Here we go. 5 wide.
Pressure
Ball
coming up the middle.
Thrown. Almost intercepted.
Man.
Oh, my goodness, you got to have that.
Lawson Wallingford is going to be kicking himself.
Yeah, you got to have that one.
Kicking himself over that one.
4th down, offense is going to stay on the field. There might be another attempt here. There is going to be another. I mean, it's 4th down. You got it. You got to go for it with the only 5 minutes, 55 seconds left on the clock.
Man, Mason, these defensive backs have gotten so much better from the start of the year to today. I mean, it's a night and day difference.
It is. Snap is back.
Bringing pressure again up the middle.
Ball is thrown.
He's ripping it.
There it is.
Lawson's tracking it.
Lawson, and he intercepted it. He intercepted it. Lawson Wallingford. Interception.
They gave him too many chances.
Man, he has been all over the ball tonight.
Incredible coverage.
The sophomore.
I don't know what this flag is for.
Oh, where's the flag at?
I mean, come on.
Wow.
They're just excited, guys. Kid made a big play.
You guys can't hear it, but in our ears, I can hear the coaches having to tell the players to back up on the Sheridan sideline away from the referees as they try and decipher what call they're going to make. I have no idea what this was. Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Yeah, unsportsmanlike conduct for having too much fun after making a big play.
On senior night.
The no fun crew is making their stand over players being happy.
On senior night.
On senior night. Yeah.
Don't be excited.
Not even going to pretend to call it anything different.
No, that's exactly what it was. I mean, they were just excited. It wasn't like they were taunting them or being jerks. Like, I mean, you saw them. They were literally cheering with each other.
No.
Mike just told us on the sideline. I know you guys can't hear it, but he told us that Wallingsford, after the interception, was adjusting his jersey, and they thought that it was something different, and they're not going to overturn it. They're going to call the penalty on him.
Let's just move on.
Yeah.
Let's not take away from how incredible of a play that was.
He
from
still
Lawson
intercepted
Wallingford.
it.
Incredible play.
Still an interception. Momentum going our way. Handoff to Zay. Zay through the middle. Across the 20. Gets it right back to where we intercepted it and some more.
Well, and I want everybody to notice who handed the ball off. That wasn't Dax.
Oh, it wasn't.
That was the senior Kendall Soaps.
That was. Hey, he's been injured all season. This is the first game he's played.
How cool.
Look at that.
How cool for him to get in and get to hand the ball off.
There's another senior in the backfield right now. Number 43. Number 43, who we got?
That's Cody.
Oh. I'm gonna
Where's your roster?
I'm gonna let you look here.
Yeah, Cooper Cody.
Cooper Cody, the senior. Ball was out. Fumbled. It was they're saying
so they're trying to run a pop pass, and they're initially calling it a fumble. That isn't.
Whoa!
Let's watch the replay here.
And we didn't quite catch it on the replay. That is not correct. Pass play. They're going to call it.
We had some miscommunication for what we were trying to accomplish down there at the mesh point.
Anyway, the Sylvan Hills Bears are going to take over in Yellow Jacket territory after the interception. They're telling the defense to get a stop right here, 1st and 10.
All right, let's make another play, defense.
Here we go. Get another one, Lawson.
Lawson one-on-one.
Ball is going to be thrown, this time to the right side. Braxton Fox in coverage. Caught. Touchdown. We got a flag on the play. It's going to be on the Bears. I can tell by the way that number 19 is interacting with the official. That was going to be a Platinum Roofing penalty flag. That's going to back them up.
And you know, that was across the field entirely on the opposite side of the field.
Yeah.
Had nothing to do with the play.
As the Bears, you cannot let that happen.
Are they calling an eligible receiver downfield?
I think they did.
Yep.
That's exactly what they called.
Hate to see that if you're a Bear fan.
Yeah, absolutely. Nonetheless, pulls back the touchdown. All right, here we go. Gonna back them up 10 yards. 1st and 20 now after the potential touchdown. Sheridan defense now. Hey, we're back where we were. Remember, it was long yardage. They took shots downfield. Wallingsford got an interception last time.
Hey,
I want
to point out, you know, we've got Lawson Wallingford at the bottom of your screen. At the top of your screen is number 14, the senior Chandler Stanton.
He's had a good night too. He's been on coverage. He's been on coverage several times tonight.
He's had a good night. The defensive backs have really made a lot of plays.
Jacob Pilkington, the linebacker, he's had a great season, getting all kinds of tackles. Pop pass to number 9. He gets taken down before the line of scrimmage. I see 11 blue helmets right there, Dakota. 11 blue helmets.
Unrelenting pursuit of the football.
I saw in practice this week, the play was over. The ball was out of bounds. But they practice until the whistle's blown. And I could hear them saying, keep running, keep running, keep running until the whistle was blown. Then they stop. And that's exactly what you see every single play from this defense. 2nd and long.
All right, we got one-on-one.
Snap
Down at the bottom
is
of your
back.
screen.
Pass coming quickly. Receiver tripped up. Pass incomplete. Brings up 3rd and 18.
Yeah, unique throwing motion. You know, I think the quarterback throws a pretty good, you know, deep ball down the field. Some of these shorter intermediate throws seems to have a hard time with.
3rd and 18 here in Yellow Jacket Stadium for the Bears. Jackets leading the way by 25. Pressure coming. Ball thrown in the air. Braxton Fox in coverage. Touchdown and a flag thrown again on the other side of the field. Waiting for the call. There's another flag.
Not sure what that's about just yet. Really good coverage from Braxton Fox. I know the player caught it for a touchdown, but good coverage from Braxton. He was all over him, got his head turned around, arm in there to make a play. Just how you coach it up.
Waiting for the call. They're still moving towards the end zone. I don't think this one's going to come back. If it does, pass interference on the defense. That's a touchdown for Sylvan Hills.
I don't think that was on. That was not on Braxton Fox.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It was on the other side of the field.
Right.
Didn't even know you could do that. But, I mean, I guess you're holding on to him after 5 yards. But I would think that's holding. Anyway.
Either way.
Touchdown Sylvan Hills. Their first of the half.
Second.
That was their. Oh.
Yeah, they had the onside.
That's right. That's right.
What
and
a
2-point
shove-off.
conversion is there and good. We got a. Okay, I thought we had an injured player, just somebody slow to get up. Kickoff coming our way. 4.5 minutes of football left.
All right, back to a 17-point game. Still a 3-possession lead. 4 minutes, 33 seconds left.
Well, you gotta think. You know, I understand it's back down to a 3-possession, but think about some of the plays we've ran. We are getting seniors involved. We had a senior 2-point conversion. We had a direct snap to a senior who handed the ball off to Zay Stevens. We have, you know, we've had so many different. We had Pottinger who got the little pass. You know, like
Preston Herr threw a pass on a fake extra point attempt.
That's right. I mean, we've seen so many different things, and so I mean,
Jace Bradshaw, multiple touchdowns tonight. A 2-point conversion tonight. Peyton Sterrett with a touchdown tonight.
Oh, and tons of yards.
And a lot of yards.
A lot of yards. Peyton Sterrett's done a phenomenal job here tonight. And this might be an onside kick attempt. I have no doubt that it is. This is the game Sheridan knows best. Here we go. They practice recovering these all the time. Number 41 looking for a high bounce. No, I don't know what that was. Kick does not go 10 yards.
It hit their player.
Penalty flags got to come out. I don't see any yellow on the field, but it definitely hit them first.
Yeah.
No question about it.
We recovered, no problem. Gonna start at the 39.
Still, if it hits their player, there's supposed to be a penalty flag, man. That was, wow.
Right.
Okay, nonetheless,
Yep.
Sheridan YellowJackets are taking back over.
4 minutes, 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Here we go. 1st and 10 for the Sheridan YellowJackets. We'll see what we come out with. Dax is in the backfield. I'm looking closely at numbers because I don't know what to expect. Bunch formation. Setting everyone in motion. They got to get set. All of them got to get set. There they are. They're set. Snaps back. Handoff to Zay. Zay up the middle. Breaking free.
Shake.
To the races.
Burners.
40, 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, Zay Stevens.
Just for good measure, turned on the burners at the very end, made a few cuts. Here's our replay. All right, starting off right, jukes inside, cuts inside one more time, turns on the gas. He's not even going full speed until right here. Boom! There he goes. Touchdown, Zay Stevens.
Zay Stevens, touchdown, his second of the night.
And just like that, we're right back to four scores.
This is the highest scoring the Jackets have been all season, and it breaks the record. The record was 63. It broke the record for highest points Sheridan scored.
4 minutes left. All right, snap coming to Jacob Pilkington.
Jacob Pilkington, the defensive linebacker, going in for 2. Oh, there's a flag on the play. Oh, my goodness. Oh, but Jacob Pilkington. Oh, they're going to call holding. They're going to have to do it again. Jacob Pilkington, the senior defensive linebacker.
Hey, no matter. Happy for Jacob. Awesome to get in the end zone. Looks like we're bringing in the extra point team. We'll see if they actually kick it.
Probably going to try and get them to jump off sides first. But
up 23.
They haven't. They're just, last time, they just decided we're not even going to try and block an extra kick.
Yeah.
Extra point. Just let them kick it. Whatever. Kick is from 30 yards out. It's going to be a 30-yard attempt from Preston Herr, potentially. Look at this. Yeah, they're not even lining up. They're saying, nope. We've seen this happen too many times this season.
Like, we're done with this.
They're not even going to attempt. They did attempt a little bit. Kick is up.
Nailed it.
Kick is good. 65-41. Jackets leading the way by 24. This football game is over 100 points. There's over 100 points in this football game.
Got 106 right now. Game's not over.
Over 4 minutes left to go. Wow, that is impressive. I still want to give props to Jacob Pilkington. The fact that he went in the end zone is always fun.
That's so cool.
That is awesome. We've let almost every senior get a chance.
And shout out to this coaching staff for working on these things during the week, being prepared to get the ball to these seniors in different creative ways. And so great job from the coaching staff to get the players involved, make it special for them.
Kickoff team. Hey, wait a second. What do we have here? Oh, it's Preston Herr. He needed a T. I was like, who are they going to send out to kick?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure where or who this just came from, but I just received a smoking hot cup of hot chocolate to top off this game. Thank you to whoever sent that.
I'm assuming that's the concession stand.
Nice people, good people.
Here we go, Preston Herr. He's lining way back this time. Usually this actually means a kickoff, but it could be a pooch. We'll see what happens here.
Never know.
Kick is way
Long
back.
drive.
Squib.
Running.
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds. All right, I'm going to try not to burn my tongue.
Yeah, you got to sip that one softly. 24-point lead for the Yellow Jackets, whose defense makes their way back out onto the field. And we can I mean, there's 4 minutes and 20 seconds left in this fourth quarter.
This Yellow Jacket team is just hot right now. On defense, on offense, on special teams, clicking on all cylinders in the second half. A very complete, very team effort second half here. Everybody's contributed across the three phases. So many players have contributed. An awesome way for these seniors to go out on senior night.
Let's not forget to mention, not only senior night, this is going to secure them a spot in the playoffs, Dakota.
It's a big deal.
They're bringing in hot chocolate to everybody in here. Ball was out. No, I may have been wrong. Definitely brought down with a huge loss. Tyler Hampton.
So this is why you got to go to the game. You go to the game for the hot chocolate, for the atmosphere, for the camaraderie.
I'm wondering if
I feel like we're on Oprah. Everybody's getting a hot chocolate.
Yeah, you get a hot chocolate. You get a hot chocolate.
Look under your seat.
There's a hot chocolate. Snaps back. Quarterback.
Trying to throw the deep route. Got him on a wheel.
Oh,
overthrown.
Yeah, way overthrown.
Had him there. Got a replay coming up. You can see that they roll everyone out to the left. Number 81 initially is running an out route, and then he flips his hips, turns, and runs upfield. Throw off target. Incomplete pass.
Dakota, I'm joining the club. Just got my hot chocolate. They brought hot chocolate to everyone in the press box. Everyone in the press box has hot chocolate in their hands. Bunch of excited Yellow Jacket people up here.
Oh, apparently.
Mike Nevins on the sideline doesn't have any hot chocolate.
Hearing a cough in our ear. Left somebody out.
All right, let's not forget there's a game going on. Excited about hot chocolate. We got a timeout by the Bears. Let's take this moment. We want to thank our main broadcast sponsors, First Trust Home Loans and Platinum Roofing.
First Trust Home Loans offers a wide range of home loans for all your mortgage needs. Whether you're buying your first home or refinancing your existing home, we're here to help. From conventional to FHA to VA and USDA, we've got you covered. First Trust Home Loans. Mortgages made easy.
Sheridan is at the center of who we are. Since we opened our doors over 2 decades ago, we've been proud to serve and create jobs in our local community. We're a national company with small-town values. And in an office with so many familiar faces, Roof Connect feels like one big family. And Sheridan is an extension of that family. Go Yellow Jackets!
Mike.
All right, guys, I'm down here with Wesley Cummings. He's a defensive lineman for the Harding Bisons. He played for Coach Kelly. What do you think about coming back and seeing Coach play, or Coach again?
It's awesome just seeing the same values that he instilled in me. He's trying to do the same thing
Number
here.
3 on the carry.
Just to see how these guys are responding to it. I think it's the first time they've gone to playoffs since 2019. So just to see the success that he's having, his method definitely works. And, you just got to invest and buy into his program.
So I heard a story that back when you were in 8th grade that they used to have a all-you-can-eat buffet for the football players, and because of you, they had to shut that down.
Yeah. If it's all you can eat, I'm going to eat all I can. And, it was a little bit too much for them, so they had to shut it down for me. And it is what it is.
Well, congratulations on the national championship, and good luck the rest of the season.
Great content, Mike.
I love that you knew that story, Mike, and thank you. Thank you for adding that. We're coming back here. It's 4th down. I know you guys have been watching, but we just want to say that it is 4th down for the Bears after a huge stop and a great defensive drive for the Jackets. Tyler Hampton had a pretty good run that you saw there, stepping out of bounds at the first down marker, but there's a face mask on Sheridan. That's going to make it 1st down. Oh, man. They caught a break on that one, Dakota.
Awesome to have, former players, getting to come hang out on the sideline. One got to be a part of a, Division III national championship team last year. Very cool. Glad to have these players around. I know Coach Kelly, opens things up for former players to, come, participate and watch practice and come to the games and be involved with the team, and gives these guys something to aspire to, right?
Absolutely, and I just think it's amazing that we got to talk to them and that they were willing to do that. Thank you guys for that. 2nd and 10 here. Tyler Hampton dropping back, looking to fire deep.
Still slinging it.
Whoa! No flag is thrown.
Yeah.
Pass incomplete. Gonna bring up 3rd and 10. They are not happy that they did not get a pass interference call on that
now listen, one. If we're gonna be okay.
They did. Throw the flag.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Flag was thrown. Yeah, so the
looks
flag
like
was thrown.
they're having some discussion, but definitely a lot of contact downfield.
I never even saw the flag come out, but nope, they're not calling it. No flag came out. 2nd down. Nope, there they are. Okay, they are calling it. They just had to mark it off. What is happening? What is happening? Man, nobody up here knows what's going on. Nobody down there,
listen,
I think, knows what's
listen,
going on.
They're at the end of the day, there was pass interference on the play. That was the correct call.
There was. He was holding his arm. Tyler Hampton going to take another shot. Just kidding. Bubble route to number 20. Going to be hit pretty hard.
Pilkington chasing from behind, and Wallingford upends him. Wallingford just continues to make big plays tonight.
2nd down and 7. 2 minutes and 22 seconds left on the clock. Jackets still leading the way by 24. We got twin receivers on both sides. Snap is back. Shot thrown downfield.
Great
Braxton
play.
Fox with the deflection. Beautiful coverage that time.
Got a replay coming up here. This is a good coaching clip right here. If you're showing your safeties how to play a slot fade, that's it. That's it. You make a little bit of contact just to get close enough to the defender. You got one arm on them, and then you stick the other arm up in the air, deflect the ball. Absolutely textbook. They're going to be showing guys in the offseason, hey, this is exactly how you defend this play. Just watch Braxton Fox.
Snaps back. It's high almost every time. Takes a huge hit. Number 41, Jonathan DeLeon, the senior.
The senior, Jonathan DeLeon. Ladies and gentlemen, he got him.
He understood the assignment. Brought down. They're spotting it way up there at the 41. I thought he was further back than that. Still a huge sack.
Getting a little interesting down there.
4th and 16. 4th and 16.
We got a minute 30 on the clock, and it is ticking.
Hampton going to have to take a shot downfield right here. That shot is coming. No, he's going to break for a run.
He's running sideways. Now he turns upfield.
Attempted shoestring tackle. Does not make it. Turnover on downs. Minute and 15 seconds left on the clock. Sheridan YellowJackets with one more drive.
All right, let's see. Let's see what our personnel is.
It looks like as many seniors as you can get on the field as possible. Seth Thurman's out there. Jace Bradshaw, Peyton Sterrett.
Got Brady Dillon coming in at quarterback.
That's a senior. Mason Mangrum.
Got number 43.
Don't see him.
That's Cody.
Okay. Cody Cooper.
Yeah, Cooper
right.
Cody. In the backfield. See if he gets handoff here.
He gets the handoff. He gets a couple yards. There you go.
All right, let's go,
there
Cooper.
You go.
Let's
Cooper
go.
Cody. We got a couple more seniors running out on the field. Number 4, Ashton Beals. Number 8, let me see, that's Jaden Green. He's a junior. And number
got 32.
32.
That is Gunnar Hoyle.
Gunnar Hoyle. All right, here we go. What do we
let's
have?
get these guys the ball.
Trying to give our seniors a chance. 45 seconds in a rolling clock. Waiting for the snap. Excited for these seniors. Here we go. They got to get set. We got a timeout, Sheridan. Bears are like, why are you doing this to us? Like, hey, it's senior night.
Our senior night.
It's senior night, buddy. We can't help.
Listen, it's our senior night, and if you didn't want this to happen,
then
you should have scored more points.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Respectfully, you should have scored more points if you didn't want this to happen.
We wanted this to happen.
We want to get our seniors the football.
Ultimately, Dakota, we came in here knowing this was going to happen tonight. We thought it was going to happen in the first half. We didn't play the first half we expected to play, but came back more than made up for it in the second half, I would say.
This has been an incredible second half.
Oh, man, this is the second half that you want to see. Every football coach wants to see this second half. What's crazy is, Dakota, we could have put up 3 or 4 more touchdowns, but we're just letting our seniors have fun.
As they should.
And they should, absolutely.
All right, curious to see which senior gets the ball here.
Yeah. My money is going on Ashton Beals, number 4. I have no clue. I literally have no clue.
All right, I'm going to take Gunnar Hoyle. Let's see.
All right, here we go. Got to get set. All right, here we go. Snaps back. Brady Dillon. Number 8, it's the junior. He breaks free. He's going across the 50, 40. Takes it. Oh, nice. Out of bounds.
That is our boy Mason Mangrum.
Oh, it is Mason Mangrum, the senior. I thought that was 8. No, it is.
I got a replay here. Turn and throw a bubble. Now Gunnar Hoyle out in front has a fit on number 6. Mason Mangrum
with him
getting those long legs going, finishes the run, running through number 37.
With him getting out of bounds, it actually stops the clock.
That's right. That's
26 seconds left. I know people usually pull off the gas pedal, but I'm kind of like, let's give these seniors a chance, man. This is awesome.
Mason's played a really physical football game, so
Yeah.
I'm not surprised to see him run hard through the defender there.
Who's that in the backfield? Number 43, Cooper Cody.
Cooper Cody. Here we go.
Handing it off to a lineman. 79. We'll get his name
Go, big
in just
fella.
a second. He gets several yards.
That is Jacob Buxton.
Ball is
Jacob Buxton, rumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
It was Seth Thurman on the carry.
No,
it wasn't. No,
that was
that's not
79.
right. 79 on the carry, yeah. Jacob Buxton.
Put respect on that name.
And that's going to end the game for us. Senior night.
Let's go.
Sylvan Hills Bears 41, Sheridan YellowJackets 65.
We're going to the playoffs, baby!
First time since 2019, your Sheridan YellowJackets will be in the playoffs. We still have one more regular season game, Dakota. We will be in El Dorado next week, but not before we hear from Coach Kelly tonight. We are wanting to wait on this. This is going to be a fired up Yellow Jacket crowd. You can already see half of the stands down on the field ready for this huddle.
Some of them started 4 minutes ago just to secure their position.
They have been working towards getting to this huddle for a while now. Those seniors have got to be fired up. Let's not forget, tonight was the first night the freshman team has joined the varsity team. So happy to have them down there. Huge Yellow Jacket team down there tonight. We haven't seen a crowd this big in a while.
This roster looks like Rogers did whenever they were here.
Yeah, it's amazing.
The number of people.
It's amazing what we're seeing here, and we are excited about it. And, it's awesome. These guys are running out. Every Sheridan football player is going to make their way over to the bandstand for the alma mater. That's going to be led by the band. We might be able to get Coach Kelly before the huddle on this since the alma mater's coming. I'm not sure. I think we're going to try and see what we can do here. We are waiting and watching for that, hopefully. So, anyway, what a phenomenal football game, y'all. What a phenomenal football game.
Mason, we can talk about it. Do you know what we're talking about?
What are we talking about?
We're talking about playoffs.
Hey, it's here. It's official. It's happening. I graduated in 2022. I was in high school for the last time that we went to the playoffs. And a playoff appearance, let me tell you, is a huge deal.
It's a big deal. It's a big deal for the town. It's a big deal for these players, their families, this community. It's exciting. And the thing about it is when you get to the playoffs, your record doesn't mean jack.
Nope.
I mean, anything can happen.
It's
the last thing that anybody wants to run into.
All right, Mike, we're going to send it down to you for a Nash Therapeutic sideline report with Coach Kelly.
Coach, congratulations. You made the playoffs. It was a slow start tonight, but it finished pretty good in the second half, so the halftime speech must have worked today.
You never know what's going to be the button you got to push with a bunch of high school boys, but I love looking for the button to push. Hopefully I'll be a little better at finding it a little sooner than we did, but I'm really I'm so happy for the seniors. I started tearing up on senior night because I looked and I'm like, this was such a perfect group of seniors as far as the leadership and the love and the support they showed the other guys, and then they were hard on them when they needed to be. For my first year and trying to change something, trying to change a little bit of a culture and a mindset, and just throwing a brand new way of playing football at them. I was sad because I love the seniors. I just wanted them to have a win tonight. So I was frustrated at halftime because I didn't do a good job of getting them in the right direction. And I wanted them to feel that last time they're on this field to walk off with a win, pay off for all the hard work they've done. So couldn't be more proud of the seniors, really happy for them. And I'm glad we turned it around in the second half and showed what we could do. If I wouldn't give up so many points on offense, it would have been a little easier game to win.
So Coach, El Dorado next week. I know you go right to work. You don't waste any time. Y'all go right to work. And so, what are we looking for next week? And can it help our seeding? And what can you bring into the game next week?
We'll figure that out in the next 6 hours or so. We'll be awake tonight till about 4:30, working on film for next week, getting started. And that's a good point. I know the season didn't have the wins we wanted, but the program is heading the direction, and we laid a good foundation. And now we want to take that next step. We want to go win this next game, and then we got a job to do in the playoffs. We want to win that. These coaches work their butts off. On Friday, they get here at 7 o'clock in the morning. They will not go home till 5 in the morning. That's a 22-hour day these guys are putting in because they love the kids. If they didn't love the kids, it'd be a lot harder to do. But they're doing that. I couldn't be more pleased with them. We've got to figure out a way to lessen these mistakes, obvious. obviously, and just avoid the small instances where your guy starts getting away and you want to grab him. You know, we've got to watch the ball on offense, too, just like they say on defense, so we don't get those little offsides, because those penalties, we're not good enough to overcome those things yet. But, you know, it's things we got to fix, and I'm looking forward to next week and looking forward to the playoffs.
Well, Coach, congratulations. Go savor this. Enjoy this moment right now. Thanks.
Thank you, Mike Nevins, for that interview. So thankful that Coach Kelly was able to do that with us tonight. These seniors, guys, played a phenomenal game. And there's a couple things that I want to note about what Coach Kelly said. Number one, I want to note his love for the seniors, his love for these players, guys. He is the kind of coach that if his player has surgery, he shows up to the hospital and stays with them for a couple hours. Like, this is the coach that invests in their personal lives more than he does on the football field. And I'm not saying he doesn't on the football field, but also what he just said about the coaches. Think about how much time they're investing just being there with the coaches. They literally will not go home tomorrow morning until 5 a.m., and then they're going to come right back on Saturday and do the exact same thing to prepare and get practices ready and to understand truly in depth how El Dorado does things. So shout out to the coaches. Shout out to the families of these players. Thank you guys so much for supporting us and supporting this football team. They need people that believe. And let me tell you, tonight we had so many people here believing, and to see this big of a crowd out on the field tonight, there are people that believe in these boys. Dakota, do you believe in these boys?
I believe, Mason. I believe if this were Ted Lasso and they had the yellow believe sign up in the locker room, man, I'd be jumping up, slapping that thing. And this is just the perfect way to go into the El Dorado game, go into playoff season with a huge win tonight on senior night. And the way that they played in the second half, Mason, they looked like the most complete football team they've looked like all year long in the second half tonight. And I know that Coach is so happy for these players and their families. This is such a great day. It's a great night to be a Yellow Jacket fan.
It's a great night to be a Yellow Jacket fan. It's a great night to be a player. We're going to take this momentum, and we will see you guys in El Dorado next week. I'm Mason Fisher, joined tonight by Dakota Head. And thank you so much to our sideline guy, Mike Nevins. And thank you to all of our sponsors, First Trust Home Loans and Platinum Roofing, for this broadcast. We'll see you guys next week in El Dorado.
Go Jackets.